Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Wait, why is my green screen not greening? Hey, Joe. Hey, Nami. Morning, Smarty. Oh, Twinkle Snip is early. Waiting for Rant Part 3. Actually, no. I didn't end up dying yesterday. Surprisingly, the game functioned pretty normally. The game functioned completely normally and didn't get me killed for no reason. It was amazing. To be honest, it's actually so hard to die in Dune if the game... Oops. So long as the game is actually functioning, it's super hard to actually die in Dune. So, I was looking into Mind's Eye, and I can't see any official reviews for the game right now, so I went off some public opinion, and I was reading through Steam comments, and I was reading through Reddit pages, and people are kind of negative about the game, and it's kind of making me a bit nervous. It's weird there's no reviews for the game yet. Very, very weird. I wonder why that is. But yeah, so I was thinking maybe we play Dune a bit more today. Now that I've actually settled, like I've got like structures and things and stuff, and I can actually play without dying. Might actually be fun to play now. It might have gotten past the worst of it. I don't know. And then wait for like some more information about Mind's Eye, because right now Mind's Eye, from what I've been seeing, there's a lot of mixed opinions about it. People seem to have the consensus that the story is okay, Was watching Penguins play it last night. Apparently, performance on PC is rough. I've heard about that too, but I've also seen mixed things about that. I've seen some people say, "Oh, I've got a 4070. I've got no issues." I mean, by what it looks like to me, and I don't know if it's true, but you see, again, this is hard to tell off of people's opinions because everyone has different opinions. But what it looks to me, people with mid to high, well, people with higher end PCs seem to be like, it's fine. People with the mid to lower side PCs are reporting a lot of problems. So it seems like it's just badly optimized for weaker machines. I don't know for sure. But the point is that it looks like the game. It looks like the game. The general consensus is the story is not bad. Apparently, the gunplay and the gameplay is not very good. According to that's what I'm generally seeing, like in similar with most comments. Most comments seem to be something like story is not bad, but gameplay is very bad. I don't know how true that is though. Hey Ray, how you doing? Actually, not Rayos yet. That reminds me, I want to see the thing that you sent me, that trailer. I haven't actually gone around to looking at it yet. So I don't know. I mean, I think what would be a safer bet would be if I wait a day, see what once there's more reviews. Because right now there's like nothing on the game. There's literally nothing. Maybe wait to see what more is said about the game, and then I don't know, have a better opinion about it then, I guess. But I do want to see the trailer for Death Stranding 2. Let me just quickly take a look at it. Free money, what? The heck? So she's one of the creatures or what? BT, I think it's called. Can't be. Doesn't look like a BT. Definitely seems to be some kind of supernatural ability to her. Like ghost vibes? Ghost. Now here's black.
Arigato.
Same condition as Sam, but times 1,000. Wait, why did Sam say origato? It's like a Japanese dub or what? Anyways, it's interesting. It's coming out in 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Anyways, so yeah, I think the plan is I'm gonna wait a day for Mind's Eye, see what more people say about it after a day, because right now it's like I don't know. It's kind of got a lot of mixed opinions, and I wanna see more. I need more information. Information is very cool. I like information. Anyways, just want to see. So, have we got any new trailers? I know there's been a couple of trailers pouring in over the last few weeks. I don't know if we've gotten any others of any other games or anything interesting. Your information? Yeah, I guess, but at the same time, the the what I've been seeing from early opinion and whatnot has been kind of bad. So I don't know. Ironic. Yeah, I think you will have the best mind's eye experience because of your PC. I did actually see a lot of people saying that. I saw a lot of people saying performance is very bad, but then I saw a lot of people that said, "Oh, I've got a 4070 or something," and they're like, "It doesn't seem that bad to me." So it seems like the game it's better for people on a higher end PC. It seems like a high end PC seems to be performing a lot better based on what I can tell, but I'm not sure. But I think that I am gonna wait a day. I think it's a safe bet to wait a day. Then I can have a much clearer view on the game. Because right now I don't. I just I don't know. Also, one other cool benefit is that now that I actually have set up in Dune Awakening, everyone's saying the same. Good performance game, good performance bad. I've been seeing the same. My what I've been seeing is good or decent-ish story, bad gameplay, bad performance, mediocre voice acting. That's what I'm seeing very common when I see the what I'm seeing on like Steam reviews and whatnot. Seems to be like a common thread there. I don't know how true it is because again, one person says this, one person says that. Everyone has a different opinion. It becomes difficult to pinpoint any kind of like real definitive discussion because everyone's saying different things, which is quite annoying. Hey Archie, how you doing? So I don't know for sure. It's just kind of like people having different opinions about everything as always on the internet. But yeah, I think it's a good idea to wait a day. Like I said, we finally did set up in Dune Awakening to the point where I can maybe start having fun now. Like I'm not rebuilding anymore. I actually have stuff. So for now, maybe I can actually enjoy the game and try to instead of raging at random bullshit that keeps happening to me. So let's actually try a bit more Dune and pray that I don't get eaten by some annoying sandworm. Death Stranding will save us. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I still don't know how content works as like a content creator that game. It's not exactly like a very YouTube friendly game. For Twitch, it also can be kind of slow at times. We'll see. It'll be interesting. Having fun in a video game? Yeah, imagine. I mean, let's see. I mean, I might actually have how many molds will I miss? Is this the revival of the original Dune game? I don't even know about the original Dune game. It's very similar to, I think it's like a mix between, it has a lot of elements of like Once Human and games like Ark Survival in some ways, and it's actually quite different to Ark Survival, but I'm talking about in terms of like the way the world constantly works, and there's I do have some small Ark Survival vibes from it. It's very small, but I guess in terms of the frustration of some things, it's the game itself. It's like it has a lot of annoyances. Maybe if we're lucky today, we dodge all the annoyances and actually have fun. The original Dune was like a StarCraft with races. No, very different. Very, very different to that. That doesn't sound at all what this game is like. That doesn't sound at all what it's like. Make sure I put the right game cat screen. Did. Okay. All right. Let's see. Shall we? So we have a lot of water. That's great. I need more steel though. I also need a lot more iron too. And suddenly all my water's gone. Nice. So what I need to build is I need to start building advanced. I need to start building the advanced machinery. This one specifically. The advanced or the medium ore refinery, and the reason being is we need to start producing aluminium. I also need a lot of diamond dust. Diamond dust is a resource I'm gonna need. I want to build a helicopter today. Once I have a helicopter, it'll make the game so much easier because then I can fly around everywhere and I will just zoom. Then I can literally just zoom. What do you mean aluminium? What is aluminum? Aluminum. You guys and your American pronunciation for everything. Like every time someone invents a word or invents anything, America's like, we must do it different because America. My computer tries to autocorrect aluminium and has a red line. Your computer's wrong. Your computer is wrong. It is aluminium. Anyone that says differently is a three-head. Hey, Merit, how you doing? Pineapple? Pineapple? On pizza? Please no. Smile. Alright, anyway. So, I've also learned a lesson in this game. One thing that I guess I kind of was doing wrong. All my hand-me-downs or old gear, I was kind of throwing away in this game. From now, I'm keeping always my old set. So that if I do end up dying, I have a backup set of gear ready to go to get me on my feet quickly. Because I kind of threw away or ground up in a resource grinder all my old gear every time I upgraded to a new tier. Which was probably a very bad idea. Now, in case I do end up dying, I will now have resources to set up again. So that's probably a much smarter idea. Backpack full. What? How is backpack full? What the hell have in my backpack? Actually, speaking of backpack, I need to learn these engrams. Keep going with engrams, so used to arc. Kiwis are good for you. What you're saying is I should move to New Zealand for good health. Is that what you are telling me? All right. Islands are bad for your health. Why are islands bad for your health? I'm almost out of water. I left this game. Well, not I left it on. It's always on, I guess. This game was going all night, obviously. And all my water is gone. Every land is an island on a grand scale. Yeah, I guess. Suppose that is true, in a way. What's carbide scraps? Don't know what I'm supposed to use that for. Carbide scraps. Problem is, we're gonna have to get diamond dust to build a plane. Or ornithopter. We're gonna need to get a lot of diamond dust. Now the problem with that is that diamond dust is kind of hard to come by. The only places I've seen to get diamond dust are the only place I've seen it to get diamond dust are there's this one big camp of enemies in a kind of a difficult place. Like the area is not, I wouldn't call it like a safe area. Also, can someone please like join my alliance and organize my chests for me? I'm very bad at this. Chest organizations is, I always do the same thing in games. I just put things in random chests and then I can never find anything. I just go, oh, there's space here. In you go. And then later down the line, I'm like, now where did I put that one resource that I really need? And it's like, I can't remember anything, can I? Anyone else do the same thing? This is how I live my life. True. Not false. Not false at all. Okay. I think I can build the thing though. Let's see. I want to build the medium ore refinery. Oh, I still need dude, this takes so long to process resources. I need 5 more steel. Why is my steel not stealing? Wait, why is my steel not stealing? Because turning this into ore right now. Give me steel. Then give me iron. But first steel. I bet you have tools. I'm shutting your silverware drawer. I think you actually might be right. Unironically, you might be right. Like, not even memeing right now. I think I got a toolbox, like somewhere in my kitchen. Heard there's tax some in this game depending on your base size. If you don't pay, base gets destroyed. I don't even know where you pay taxes in this game, which actually kind of concerns me because I do have a fairly big base. Where the hell do you pay taxes in this game? Before the IRS comes and murders me in my sleep. Oh, very fancy. Very large. Okay, now I can make aluminium. Aluminium, not aluminum. Dude, that requires so much water. What? That requires so much water. Bro. What the hell? Wait, how much does this cost? 50 for one. Does it also cost 50 over here? 50, yeah, it's the same. Wondering if it's more efficient, but no. Dude. Aluminium is expensive. What the hell? I might need another water turbine. I don't know if this is enough water. This is going to require so much water. Let me just see. I think I might need to make another water turbine. Before I do that, actually, let me just quickly check on the water's filters. I think I might run out of filters here. That's so much water for each one. That's crazy. Insane. Crazy insane. Like, the amount of water we're going to need to build this is going to be nuts. I'm probably going to need a second water turbine, to be honest. Not a water turbine, wind catcher. Wind trap. No, sorry, wind trap. There we go. I'm probably going to need a second wind trap. Like, that's kind of insane. And this thing has no power. What am I doing with my life? Might have been a contributing reason why it didn't have water going. So yeah, this is potentially an issue. I need to check on how much it's going to cost for a second wind trap, because I think I might need a second wind trap, to be honest. And then I also think I may require more filters. How do I build filters again? There you go. Bet Wesley Snipes would love to be in this game. Wesley Snipes. Who's that again? May have forgotten who the Snipes of Wesley is. Oh, Blade? Oh, right, yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, I need a second. I need a second water turbine. This is too slow. One is not enough. When do I unlock the more advanced one, though? The more advanced one would be quite nice, I would imagine. Let me just see. Maybe I can build a more advanced water trap before I spend all this resources for the old one. But then the new one will probably be quite expensive as well, though. This thing just doesn't get fast enough. Let me see. Research. Where do I get a second water thing from? Large wind trap. I need... How much research points in total to unlock this? I only have 98. I need 700 research intel to do this now. I won't be able to unlock that now. So I guess we have to build this one. This one requires 90 steel ingot though. That's a lot of steel ingots, not gonna lie. You got jailed for tax evasion? Really? I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, that's a bit of an issue, not gonna lie. I just want to quickly see something. All right, so we're gonna need. Do I have a litter John? I don't know why it's called a litter John, by the way. What the hell kind of name is that? Litter John. Why does John litter? Who is he and why does he litter? Bad John. Alright, let me go do some harvesting quickly. Oh, it has to be at nighttime, doesn't it? No, I can't harvest yet. Shit. Needs Whistler to help run the base. Whistler. What's a Whistler? But yeah, this is quite concerning though. The amount of resource that's required to turn this into aluminium is insane. I need so much water. So I definitely think that what I need to do right now is I need to build a second water trap. Because like one water trap is not cutting it. I need so much water for this. Like insane amounts of water. Using solar aluminium. Almost feels like a glorified idle game. Now I can do things in the background while I'm going. I just want to get the wind trap online. Then I'm gonna go try get diamond dust. Diamond dust is gonna be something I need a lot of to build an ornithopter. The only thing is that I need to get this water turbine built ASAP, because once the water is built up, where the hell do you get this from? Once the water is built up, then I want to have this base being productive, right? I want to have passive income of water while I'm gone. But yeah, so let me see. How much do I need in total? Yeah, how much do I have? How much do I need? I have for another water turbine, I'm gonna need. Where is it? So I'm gonna need 90 steel ingots. I currently only have 6. A lot of steel ingots. Silicon is whatever. I can get silicon fairly easily. Nine more silicon isn't hard to do. Maybe I can actually do it right now. Let me just get the silicon out of the way. Okay, so I don't need that much of it though, to be fair. Okay, so it should be enough sand. Get out of here before we trigger a sandworm. Like, I must say, sandworms honestly are like a non-issue 99% of the time. The only time you die to a sandworm is when it just like bugs out. Because otherwise the sandworms are pretty chill. Like, they don't really do that much. They're not that threatening. God, I'm too low on water again. Dude, I'm literally like starving for water. It's insane. It's actually insane. Like, look at this. I have to get more water. Without water, I literally can't do shit. Like, I have to get this water done before I do anything else in this game, because the problem is I'm just not passively earning enough water, and it requires 200 water per aluminium you want to mine. It's just not enough. One is not enough. I need 2 at the same time. With 2 though, I should be able to earn enough water passively to do what I need to do. I think 2's fine for now. It probably will become an issue later on as still again. I need to get probably a few of these, but for now 2 should be okay, especially overnight, because if I leave it overnight and build like another medium water canister, I should have enough resources to go for the next day. Like, as long as I'm passively earning enough water overnight. But yeah. Okay, let me head on back. Please, can I have enough water? Pretty please. But yeah, I needed 90 steel, so that's going to be kind of important to do. Have I put blood in here? I don't know if I have any blood. Do I have blood? No, I don't. Yeah, wait, before I do anything else. So we needed... a bit more sand, right? That's weird. Alright, I think that I might actually... Let me cancel whatever aluminium I've got produced so long, because it's taking a lot of my resources. Oh, mine's the last one. Oh, cancel one, I guess. Oh no, I can cancel all of them. I'm just going to cancel the aluminium for now. The reason being is that I would rather have the resources available to build things that I need right now. I can always build that later when I have more water. Just try to save some time. I need another... 2 more silicon blocks here. And then I need a shitload of steel. Lots of steel. Does this go faster? It does go faster, right? Not by much, though. Alright, so that's creating me some steel. 41 steel. I'm going to need more. I'm definitely going to need more. But iron is what's now limiting me a bit. So let me go gather a little bit more iron. And once we have the second wind trap going, we can go out of base. There is a place we need to farm diamond dust. It's a little bit annoying because like it's in a settlement. Maybe I should do it now. I'm gonna need a lot of diamond dust. And to be fair, the diamond dust does reset every 45 minutes, right? So it might be worth it to go now. Wait for the reset because resources refresh every 45 minutes, I believe. Since we're going to be limited by diamond dust a lot, we may as well go now. I guess. Let me just hop on. Let me just get the last of these resources and then we can go get that. I guess. Yeah, probably a good idea to just go do that now. So we'll go do a run, quickly get diamond dust. And then we'll come back. And when we come back, we will have a lot more water. Get the last of the water going for the wind trap. Build a second wind trap. And then go out again. Get more diamond dust. Might even get a chance to go up more before maintenance. Wait, is it maintenance again? There's no way it's maintenance on, like, now the game's officially out. There's no longer the excuse of early access. There's no more excuse of that. Isn't it always? Yeah, but now it's actually officially out. Okay. So, the place to get diamond dust is over here. In this place. It is a bit of a dangerous area. The enemies here are very high level. I'm not going to take my bike out, or I'm not going to take my Dune buggy with me. I don't think I need to for this, since it's not a really heavy resource, diamond dust. Alright. Let's get going. Alright, so we go get the diamond dust. And then we come back to base. Hopefully things are wiser from aggroing me so early. That was a very early aggro. Usually they would take a lot longer than that to aggro. There's so much more iron on this side of the world. Yeah. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Overheated. Rude. Jeez, wait, these worms are fairly aggressive right now. They're aggroing quite fast. You shouldn't aggro that fast. It's a big jump and we have to get all the way there. It's a big crossing. Hope the worms don't worm me. I guess I can stop by the little island first. It's over there. Let's grab some water while I'm here. For the area that I'm going to, there are a lot of enemies, like a big enemy camp essentially, but the enemies are much higher level than what I can deal with. So I can't really fight them. I have to like run into the camp, steal the resources while getting shot at, and then get out. So that's going to be a bit tricky. That's a big crossing to make. Concerning. I always get nervous crossing over here because like it's a pretty huge stretch of open sand, which is kind of dangerous because obviously the longer you're exposed to the sand, the more likely a worm is going to kill you. So you have to be very vigilant, I guess. Bad worm. Alright. Alright. So this is the place. This is the place. It's very hot here. Holy crap, my water depletes quite quickly. Let me just grab some of these flowers. I think it's almost nighttime though, so that's fine. Alright. Let me hop off here. Pick that up. And then there should be a lot of diamond. Well, not a lot, but you know, there's amounts.
Who's that? Huh?
Okay. Once again, fairly dangerous area. I don't know why they have a dead sandworm over there. Don't know how they managed to kill a sandworm. To be fair, actually, no, that's not even entirely true. I feel like killing a sandworm shouldn't be that hard. All you gotta do is just bait it, put some food or some object that wants to eat on the floor. And then when the sandworm does eat it, just rig it with dynamite. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a bit of a problem. Need to try sneak there, I guess. Hello, how you doing? But am I... Wait, what? How can I double jump? My thing break? Or was it on my body? I don't even know. How are you doing, Battle Queen? Welcome in. Okay, maybe I need to try stealth this a bit better. Getting diamond dust is a bit of a pain. For this precise reason. There's a lot of enemies here that are fairly high level. They kill me quite fast, not gonna lie. I don't know how they killed me that fast. They shouldn't have killed me.
My people, my sisters, my brothers. Long has the sun of Arrakis blazed across the desert sands. Long has it burned upon the minds of all that labor under its dominion. Long have the winds of the Coriolis swept across the mountains and valleys. So too have they swept through uncounted minds, devouring the truth of history from 1,000 generations of memories. Through
Okay, out
and
of there.
beyond time itself, one has presided. One who marks not the movement of stars. One whose command of power is infinite.
Why is my device not working?
Fatherless,
My double jump on the
yet
device.
bears
Did it break?
witness to the core of our
It did, that kind of sucks.
Shai Hulud! Yes, Shai Hulud is at the center and throughout.
What's Shai Hulud? Isn't the worm?
Shai Hulud holds our feet above the sand and guides each step we take.
Why would you be worshipping a worm that wants to kill you and saying it guides you?
Remind us of the genesis of all things.
This worm ain't helping anyone, lady.
Without beginning.
But she wants to
And
eat your face.
admonishes us against our forgetting. But we do not forget. No! For that is what childhood demands. That we are steadfast. That we endure. That we are ever changing.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay, why is this not working? Oh, it's broken. Shit, I have to repair that. Problem is repairing. I need copper infused I need spice infused copper, which I don't know how to get that shit.
In movement, inexorable. In we must shoulder this burden and the swords of the faithful. We carry the words, and we triumph over our adversaries.
Blah, blah, yep, yep.
Fremen have kept their bond. No, not all have been constant in their devotion. No, our so-called brethren of the desert.
Damn, she can yap a lot.
In name only.
You guys say I yap a lot.
Fremen is a name that unites them. Yet I say it is a name that sets them apart. It is a name that now christens the fallen. A name that libels the
Holy crap, that's a lot of yapping.
name we no longer
You're just yapping.
accept in the rise of contempt.
Full on Japanese. Bark, bark. Bark. Okay, so how you do this part, right? To get the big amount of copper, diamond dust you need, you go here. You scan, you go through this. You somehow ignore all the enemies that are trying to murder your face. Did I actually get that key card? No, I didn't. Yeah, no, I did. But I never actually went in here before. Ah, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Yep, I survived. Okay, let me try heal up and then go back in there. Okay. Oh, this place is annoying to navigate. I hate going in this place. Ah, fuck's sake. No! Can't you damage them at all? I can damage them, but it's just they're so high level that I could kill them all. I could do it. It would just take a lot of time. I don't know if it's worth the time investment. Like, it's not that I can't do it, it's just that is it worth doing? Like, they're much higher level than what I'm supposed to be able to deal with right now. I could improve my gear and I could probably do it much easier. And that'll probably be the next order of business I do, is improve my gear so that I can come to this place more safely and do this myself without having to kind of run through them all. But as it stands right now, it's just kind of hard. Would I recommend Dune? What is your patience tolerance for bullshittery? That's my question. That is my ultimate question for you. Answer that question, I'll proceed to give you my answer.
Identify yourself.
Not very high, then no. Then no.
Shields up.
There's a lot of ways you can. There's a lot of ways in this game where you can die, and some of them are nonsensical ways. Like I've died twice to sandworms, They've erased all my progress, and one of those times, it was from what I can tell was a bug, or a bad design choice, or something that was not supposed to happen, essentially, and I couldn't do anything to avoid it, and I died and lost literally a whole day of progress, wiped out, just like that. And if that's something that seems like it could make you not want to play the game, then yeah. If you can get past that and say, oh, you know what, if I lose a day of progress, it's fine, I don't mind, then yeah, then you might enjoy it. Just comes down to how much of annoyance that is for you. Okay, I don't know what this cave is, but I want to see what's on the other side. Hey, water. Oh, that just takes the other side of this place, which I don't really want to be. I actually want to go back that way, otherwise I'm going to climb over this damn mountain to get back. Let me see how much this get me. Actually not bad. Why does it say store 10,000? Does this thing store 10,000? No, it stores 1,000. Where is it storing 10,000 from? Is it like a base? Is it like teleporting the water back to base here somehow? I don't even know. Alright, anyway, now we need to go back through there. Who goes there? Your grandmother. I am your grandmother.
Shields up.
Who goes there?
You know, I never understand about AI in games. They never get this right, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen a game get this right. Like, you will run through an enemy base, trigger all the enemies, right? Show that there is an intruder. They actively are now aware. What the fuck? Know that they are... Is that a human? I don't know if it, no, it can't be. Now the enemies now know that there is an active intruder in the base. You de-aggro them, you run away, they go back to normal. You come back in their base and they're like, who goes there? When in their mind, they should be like, wait, there should be an enemy. There's someone here that's not supposed to be here. We should be on high alert and like looking around and searching for them, right? But no, they just go, who goes there? What? There's someone here. Who's here? What is going on? Ow. Whoa. Everyone chill. I'm gonna die. Anyway, you see, so I don't know. I was able to do this without fighting anyone. It wasn't elegant, it wasn't efficient, but I managed to do it. If I was fighting them all, I'd probably still be fighting them right now. So I don't know. I feel like might be best just to run past them, which we just did. How much diamond dust did I get? Because I need a lot of diamond dust. I probably need like 50 diamond dust in total, maybe even more. Actually, probably more. How much do I have? I got, from that run, I managed to score 32. Actually, not that bad. That's a lot more than my previous run. My previous run I only got like 16 or 17. 52 isn't horrible. It's not amazing, but it's not horrible. So the cooldown for those resources to respawn is going to be 45 minutes. So we should come back in like an hour to go get another run of diamond dust, since we're going to need more of it. We're also gonna need to build ourselves a helicopter pad on our base because we're gonna need somewhere to park the helicopter, right? Is there a worm aggroed on me? No, there is. That actually makes me a bit nervous. It was invisible. But it's invisible. I didn't see it. It was literally invisible. It was invisible. I don't understand. I just don't get it. It also it didn't properly aggro me. It's supposed to have like a little red bar, was an orange bar. I didn't know it was fully aggroed. I did see, I hear a growl. That's why I was like wondering, is it aggroed on me? But man, this worm is so inconsistent with how it operates. I don't understand. If it's aggro, it's supposed to show a red bar. It was orange most of the time. Only right at the end it was red. And then it was invisible too. Fuck, man, that's such a... To be fair, I can set up a lot easier. I have the resources I need to get going immediately. It's just the money I had on my inventory. That's actually the biggest problem, is the money I had. Like quite a bit of money. Number 3 or 4, I've lost count. Fuck, man, that's so bullshit. That was... I'm actually more annoyed about the diamond dust. That now whole run was worthless. I have to do that all again. Fuck, man, I don't... I wish I'd understood how I died. I can't, and my brain cannot reconcile how this happened. What was the error there? What error did I make? I just want to know what mistake that I made so that I can improve myself and maybe become a better human being and not do that in the future. I want to know what I did wrong. I'm more than happy to become better. I just want to know where I fucked up. That's all I want to know. I just want to know where. I want to know how and why. Like, what was the reason? Just don't get it. I just don't get it, man. Hag rocks? That area has no rocks. It's just a giant... The only way to cross over is by going across. And the last time I made it across easily. There was no problem getting across. The last time I got through very easily. I got through to completely without even triggering the aggro on the worm. This time I get half a meter and I already triggered aggro. Just insane to me. Man. Fuck. Like, I just want to play this game. I just want to play the fucking game, not rebuild all the time. I just want to play, man. Why do you not want me to play your game? Like, I've been reset on my progress like 20 different times. Ah, I didn't build all my tools and everything again. Ah. It's just frustrating, man. It's just actually frustrating. Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what the reasoning was there. It aggroed on me so damn fast. It was just madness. Hello? Oh, that's already equipped it. I don't know. Fuck, man, I've lost so much gear now. I've got to rebuild all of it again. I have a lot of gear I've got to rebuild. I need to build this, which means I need EMF generators. I don't have enough of that. Need more of these. Oh, I need more of that. Fuck. Yeah. That's such a setback. Holy crap. It's such a big setback. It's crazy. So what I need to build now is I'm going to need to build another... Yeah, I need a shitload of these now. Fuck. Alright, so... It's a lot of work to do. Let me see the weapons that I can make, maybe. Oh, I need a weapon fabricator. I can't build that yet, right? Yeah, no. Okay, I'm going to build a basic shotgun. Need to build ammo for it too, though. I need a knife. Buggy? Yeah, it's finished. I have it still. It's in the basement. The amount of bullshit that happens in this game, I just don't understand. Every time I die, I just don't understand it. I just wish I understood it. I wish I knew why. I just wish I knew why. It would be so cool if I knew why. I need to get a bunch of steel now in order to be able to farm. I need to be able to build ammo so that I can go out again. So I need to rebuild my bike. I need to rebuild my what else? My gear. Don't have all my gear anymore. sure I travel without a bike. I guess I do have a bike. For the second backup. Okay. All right, so it's let's try this again. I now need to go to a location, mine some of these resources I don't have anymore. Then I need to go back to that place I just went to, do that all again. Pray that I don't die. Actually, no, I can't do it. I need a bit of Dune buggy before I do that. Otherwise, it's going to blow up in my face again. Buggy. Let me just see quickly. Not a buggy. This. I want to try build one of these. I need a bunch more steel and cobalt paste. Let me actually do a mining run with the Dune buggy. Come back for this later. We'll do a run with the... We'll do a run with the Dune buggy because I need more cobalt paste. Try build a bike level 3, which will be better than the one I currently had, which will hopefully allow me to drive faster, which will be nice. Because I kind of want to be able to go zoom a bit faster. We'll build a booster as well for it to just keep things going quickly. But yeah, let's go do a mining run with the buggy. Kind of frustrated by that. I just don't understand it. Like, it's not supposed to... That worm triggered way faster than I've ever seen it trigger that time. And also just the fact that it was invisible as well. I couldn't even see it. And it didn't even indicate that it was aggro. That yellow bar means that it's close to aggro. It doesn't mean it's aggroed yet. I don't know, man. It's frustrating. But I guess we rebuild again. Not as bad as last time. At least I didn't lose the bugging. A little bit less. It's aggroing very fast suddenly. I don't know what's going on. This worm is aggroing way faster than it typically does. Does this? Did they have this issue where they're being hyper aggressive again or something? It usually doesn't aggro this fast. Aggroing way faster than it usually does. Way faster. like 2 seconds it's aggroing. I don't understand why. It usually isn't this fast to aggro. It's very weird. Very, very strange to me why it's aggroing so fast. Oh no. I don't have fuel for my vehicle. Fuck! I didn't leave base with all my fuels on my dead body. No, bro. I didn't bring fuel with me, chat. I have to go back. I won't be able to return if I don't. No. Oh, my old body had all my fuel. You rate the game so far. What is your tolerance for bullshit? If a game were to tell you that at random intervals of time there is random moments where you may die for no reason, are you okay with that?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
2 minutes to get back to base now, and I've got to rebuild fuel and then do it all again. Fuck, man. Oh, come on. It's agonizing. It's agonizing. It's agonizing. It's agonizing me. Like, I so badly, I would do anything just to get in my helicopter, be safe of these worms, safe-ish, and just enjoy the game, explore, do stuff.
Sector weather alert.
Just not have to
Large
constantly
sandstorm
be in a
approaching.
state of rebuilding, you know? Oh, it would be amazing. It would be a dream come true. So I've got to go all the way back to base, build a fuel cell, go all the way back there, get that, come all the way back here, do a bunch. Oh, see, the sandstorm does actually appear as a cloud overhead. That's actually kind of interesting. Low fuel, yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
Sector
Now.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Man, I'm so annoyed. I'm actually so annoyed. Such a waste of time. Such a massive waste of time. I've got fuel, I can now go again. Ah, so hard. Alright, whatever. You know what? Let me just fucking shake it off. Get back on my feet. I'm a little bit concerned about the sandworm's aggressiveness today. I don't know if they've changed something with it or what, but the sandworm is... It wasn't like this when I first started playing this morning. When I first went out, it was normal. Then on my return journey, suddenly the sandworm became like way more aggressive. And now it's like triggering every 2 seconds, which is kind of annoying. I don't know if there's certain times of the day the sandworm is more aggressive or not or what, but yeah. All right. So go back here. We need to get a bunch of those crystals for cobalt paste. Oh, it aggroed again. What should I do this? How do we cross? It's aggroing so fast. I don't understand. Alright. Let's go mine. Dude, it triggered instantly. The second I touched that, it's aggroed. What the heck? Why is it aggroing so fast? I can't understand why. Genuinely, like, why is it getting aggroed this quickly? Okay, so this area, one issue I have with it is that it's there are enemies near. It's quite hard to mine this resource, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit tedious. Hey Breadface, how you doing? Welcome. Did I die again? Yeah, I don't understand why. I didn't lose as much as I lost yesterday because I wasn't on my dune buggy. But basically, there was this massive stretch of sand I had to cross to try get diamond dust. I was able to cross over to the one side, and the sandworms, it barely even aggroed on me. It only aggroed me right at the end. It took like a whole minute for it to aggro me. On my return journey, it aggroed almost instantly. And the thing is, it didn't even show that it aggroed on me. It had the yellow squiggly line. Usually the yellow line indicates, or the orange line, sorry, indicates that it can sense you and you will die soon, but it's not, why do I still have a body icon somewhere? It can sense you, but it's not like gonna aggro on you yet, right? I don't know why there's a death location here. It should have erased my body, shouldn't it? Wait, why is there a death location? Usually that means that there's stuff to loot, but you can't loot. Same. Anyway, point being, and now since then, I've been traveling around, and it's been incredibly aggressive. It's just aggroing almost instantly again. I don't understand what's happening. It's like there's random moments where suddenly the sandworms just become hyper aggressive and aggro constantly. And I don't understand why or how. And it's very much annoying me because I'm in a perpetual state of rebuilding instead of actually having fun with the game. Also, I'm dehydrated, which is not great. I would have tools to fix this, but you know, unfortunately. You shouldn't use your vehicle this time. No, I lost a vehicle. I did lose a vehicle. I lost my sand bike. I didn't lose my dune buggy at least, which is a lot better. But I did very much lose a vehicle. So worms underground, yeah, the worms underground are pretty significant threats because they erase all the items you have on your body. It just gets deleted if you die from them, which is fine. I don't mind that. I just really wish that I could understand how it is that their behavior can just completely change one moment to another. Like, one moment I have enough time to literally ride donuts in the dunes and spend like half an hour just chilling, and next moment I'm dead in seconds because they just spawn on me and just massacre me. I don't understand it. Oh, come on. I'm eventually going to die of dehydration, by the way. And I don't know if any of my gear, just dehydration, starving, not starving, dehydration, and then I'm not sure if I can save myself. I think I'm not gonna make it back to base before thirst kicks in, so I'm gonna die here. Almost certainly. Underground, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, yeah, fuck, I'm definitely gonna die of thirst. That's the problem. It's a bit of a problem. So rebuild. Oh, never mind. There's flowers here. Thank goodness. So rebuild time of everything that I lost is probably going to be looking at about another hour and a half. Then I will be back to where I was, and then I lose another hour because of the fact I lost all the diamond dust, which is going to be required to build the Ornithopter. So I'm looking at a total cost of 3 hours in terms of how much progress was lost. Can't you kill people and drink their blood? You can, but I would need blood packs to do that, and unfortunately I lost that because, well, I died. The sandworm. All of that is now gone. Was it salmon? No such thing? Yeah, well this one was invisible, so I don't know. Fucking boogeyman sandworm, I guess. Literally couldn't even see it. It's kind of insane that the thing was literally invisible. Alright, so back to base we go. And then I'll have to leave base again. I'll have to go raid one of those underground research facilities in order to get some capacitors. I might wait. There might be a way to bypass it. I might be able to salvage some gear, maybe, and extract the thing from it, perhaps. Alright, let's get back to base now and see what we need. Build stuff. Stop shooting my vehicle, man. Look at my durability for no reason. Let's go up or down. Looks like that goes down. Need to find one that goes up. I don't want to get out of here. I also see a bunch of EMF generators, which is annoying. I'm gonna try build a sand bike Mark III, which will be faster than the Mark II. I feel it'll keep me safe over the dunes and more safe. Also bigger resource requirements, so more of a loss if I do end up losing it. Get out of here. May as well mine this on the way out. Alright, I'm a little bit nervous to cross over sand, considering right now it looks like the worms are much more aggressive. I don't know why. So I'm gonna try one up there. Quite far from me though. Let me see how fast it spawns here. Fairly quick. Okay, we got to cross. And then we should be back at base. Now, I'm going to go check if we can salvage any of our gear so that we can rebuild our stuff quickly. And then, but I still need EMF generators though. That I'm going to need a bunch of. I should visit the cave by our base every chance I get, because there's usually like at least 2 or 3 in there, which would help. And then we're gonna try build a quad by the sand bike Mark III, which will be faster. Faster will allow me to move over the dunes more safely, I hope. And then we need to go back to the other place, try get diamond dust again, start farming for the Ornithopter. And then once we have a helicopter, I can say fuck you to the sandworm and never have to worry about it again. So I'll just fly all the time. And then watch everyone else suffer while I fly in the safety in the air. No matching items. Oh shit, this thing can't hold more. Whatever. I'm just gonna manually put it in. Well, that was a weight capacity. I thought it was a space capacity when it comes to chests. Why is there a weight capacity on chests? There's no, they don't need to be moved. What does weight have to do with anything? It's kind of strange. Alright, so got a couple of things we need to do here. Need a bunch of that. Yeah, maybe not that much. It's I don't have enough water for that. I just realized now I'm also still low on water. All right. now I need some pieces of gear here. What do I currently have? I need this. Oh, I can't build that yet, right? Would like this, but I would need more particle capacitors. 10 more I'm gonna have to go raid a thingy. 10 is too much. I'll get that from my own base. So that means we're gonna have to go to, let's see, where's a good one to go to? Go try this one again. Actually, don't need that. No, we actually do need some for the bike, don't we? Wait, how much do we actually need? I don't know what that sound is, by the way. I'm not making cobalt paste. I thought I'd just set some of this up. So I need a bunch of these. I also need, let me just see something real quick. Research for the bike. I'm gonna need Von Servox, particle capacitors. Yeah, I need a bunch of particle capacitors. Fuck, man. It's not volume. I mean, inventory spaces. If it's a chest, right? It would make sense that it's based on inventory spaces. I don't know why it's telling me I can't put it in there. It's kind of weird. Oh, it doesn't really matter. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I need a lot of particle capacitors now in order to successfully build the next bike tier. Once I have that done, I should visit that cave on my base. Shit, that was a mistake. Once I have that done, I guess I am fine. A lot of work I lost. Really sucks. Really sucks. Now I've got to go across here. Do I have time? Am I getting eaten again? Because I don't see any closer crossing than this. You see, this time I crossed a big piece of desert and it didn't aggro me that quickly. I don't understand the aggro reasons for this worm. Why sometimes it's aggroing fast, sometimes it isn't. It's very strange to me. Do you take over the spice trade? No, I took over the rebuild your gear trade. But hey, couldn't watch, man. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. A lot of ammo.
Who's there?
I just realized this place is actually quite a lot of combat. It's gonna be kind of rough.
Got them.
And let's get the bastards.
Place is gonna have a lot of combat actually. It's gonna be a long process, but at least we should get a lot of this resource. So we won't need much of it in the future for at least a while. And then, yeah, I don't know. I need water. Are there any boss fights in the map? I don't know for sure actually. I haven't. If there are, I haven't really come across any. The best thing I've come across is like NPCs that are like much higher health and stronger. That's about it. Not NPCs, but enemies. Should I say.
Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station.
Should be water in this location, so I should be able to find water here. Because right now I do need water.
Where's my reinforcements? Enemy found.
Ugh, come on. God, I hate those type of enemies. Alright, so there's a couple of the items I need. I need a lot more though.
Who are you?
I'm your grandmother.
They're here.
All right. So yeah, we're here for the kind of gear thingy. Boltzmann shield Mark II. Mine's currently Mark III, so that's not necessary. I think mine's Mark III, right? Yeah, mine's Mark III. Leave it in base as a backup though. Having spares are always valuable. Evidently.
Who's that? Take reinforcements.
Melee enemies. Melee enemies are actually such a pain. There's gonna be a lot of them in this place. That's gonna be fun. Fun. It's a lot of enemies here. This is like an hour-long combat sequence, I think. But you get a lot of resources at least, so there's that.
I see someone. We've got incoming.
Okay. Oops.
Reveal your. Shields up. Your water is mine.
Nope. I would've. Okay. I think we could do one thing a moment. What? Please. What? One second. I have to do something for a moment. Okay. Hey Kunuzi, how you doing? Welcome in. Sorry, I missed that one. What was I doing here? I needed to keep progressing down here, I guess. Clearing out these enemies, gathering the loot. Hopefully we get enough resources so we don't have to come down here again for a while. This one is a pretty big one, so you do get quite a lot. A lot of enemies got to fight through as well, though. Silicon's always useful. I don't really think I want to fight every set of enemies here. It's actually not worth my time, right? I think I'm just going to fight the main ones I have to and just run through the rest. It's kind of pointless.
Identify yourself.
Like, it's just not worth fighting anymore. Just gonna loot and run. So this is what I'm after. These like half cylindrical looking barrels. Those are the ones with the loot that I'm looking for. Okay, these ones I need to loot. Everything else I'm just gonna ignore and run. Try to save a bit of time. Loot and run. There are parts where I won't be able to run, where the enemies will actually block me off with walls that I'll have to fight them, but for now I can run. Yeah, this is the part where I have to fight though. I think there's one more part like this as well in this area where I have to fight, but for now... I can get through these enemies fairly easily, I think. Jeez. Okay. Enough. Fuck. Fuck. I didn't think there was an enemy behind me there. Oh, come on.
Welcome
I
to
was unaware of the enemy being behind me. All this, by the way, chat, to rebuild. Just by the way. All this in order to rebuild my soul. Oh, I got another one of these. That's useful.
I see someone.
Blah, 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 blah. Leave me alone.
I've got to go.
Identify yourself.
Attack!
Where is everyone?
I ain't fighting you unless absolutely necessary again.
I see someone here.
Enemy sight.
I hate those enemies. Very annoying to deal with since you can't actually damage them unless they shoot you. You can try melee them, but then it's very awkward. Okay, so wait, there was some more stuff down here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's over here. If you want to take that, that's the whole purpose of coming here. Then we go back to base, we'll be able to rebuild all our equipment, then we want to build a sandbike, and then we should be able to get back to what we were doing, which is to actually try build the helicopter, which is the goal for today. Hopefully we can still do that. I don't know if we will, but We'll try. I'd really like to have a helicopter. It would make traversal a lot easier.
Where is everybody?
Not fighting unless I have to.
There's someone here.
Not fighting unless I absolutely have to. Why is my shield not kicking in? My shield was off. Why was my shield off?
Let's go.
Okay, let's get rid of you. Cool, cool, cool. I'm not supposed to be able to pick that up. It's a key card. Also, why the enemies just despawn? They just, the bodies are gone. I can't even loot them. Huh? Oh, here's the key card. I tried a sand bike. What's that? Alright. Let's go back to base. Hopefully this is enough. Actually, I think this is a much better strategy though. Not fighting my way through those enemies, just running. Honestly, like there's no reason to fight them. You don't gain anything from it. Maybe a little bit of XP, I guess. But other than the little bit of XP you get, there's not really much reason to fight these enemies. Just run past them and steal the stuff. It's much faster. It's a little bit annoying though, because you can die sometimes if they shoot you enough. You know, they can sometimes get you, but overall still, that was a lot faster than fighting through them all. You do have to do a little bit of fighting every now and then, but that's better than fighting them all the time. Okay. Now, there's a lot more work to be done. But at least we'll have all our gear done. That was a very fast aggro, by the way. Sometimes the aggro is very fast. Yeah, as long as we buy this rock, the sand won't bother us. They are afraid of rocks. They have a rock phobia. So is it reasonable to believe that salmon is sitting right over there? I don't know if they moved away or what. But like, is the sandworm in that spot right there? Or did it move? I wonder if building a vehicle scanner will reveal the location of the sandworm. idea. I don't know, it's aggroing faster than normal, I swear it is.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sandstorm, man. Alright. Let's see what we can build. Hopefully we can get the sandbike tier 3 up and running. And then we have sandbike tier 3. Hopefully it'll be a lot faster. And then we can get through the dunes safely-ish, hopefully. I know the sandbike is quite valuable for speed. It's much faster than the dune buggy. The dune buggy is obviously more valuable for resource gathering, but the sand buggy, well, the sandbike is a lot quicker. Before I do anything, I want to quickly stop by that cave by my base and try and get the EMF generators because I need those constantly. Having one benefit of the base location here is we can get very constant supply of EMF generators, which is nice since we do need those all the time. Leap suspension belt about to break. I just got this thing. No EMF generators. Fuck's sake. Hate that you don't get those sometimes. Okay. Sure. Let's see what we can build. So what did I need? I needed a couple of things. The first thing I needed was I needed this device. I need EMF generators for that. Fuck. I can't build that. Need a lot of EMF generators, which is a problem. I also needed this. Steel ingots I can do. I'm out of iron. Fuck. Let me get some iron then quickly. We need lots of iron because we need lots of steel. Build the bike, we need a lot of steel. Question, do I have enough water for all this shit? I don't know. It's gonna require lots of water. iron around here. There was a lot more before the spawns flipped yesterday. Seems a lot less iron though. Okay, so yeah, water limits me a lot. Fuck. I have to go collect some blood, honestly. But for that, I would need. I need things I don't have, such as this. Blood sac. And this, I need EMF. I can't do that. I don't have EMF generators. Ugh. Fuck. EMF generators. This thing is such an annoying item to gain. I don't know how you meant to do it. Actually, don't know how you're supposed to do it. The instance today, yes. Died to another salmon. Invisible one. On stream, you can see for yourself. Literally invisible. Also aggroed very quickly. Don't understand why it aggroed so fast. Literally aggroed in seconds, but yeah. So what's the problem that I have here? I need. Wait, so I need to craft a. I need a welding tool, right? No, I need a welding tool. I will, in fact, need a welding tool. Welding tool requires what? I need the other one. I need this one. This one requires water. Okay, so I built that. Then we start building as much of the sand bike as possible. Water being so limiting is a problem, but it is what it is. See, I would have been able to build my second water turbine, but unfortunately I got kind of robbed by salmon death. And now I've had to divert all my resources to rebuilding rather than actually doing productive things with it, which really sucks, but it is what it is. Let me see. I needed my... bit more water. Without sandbags, our water production is just so slow. So that thing is now done. Let's see. Sandvik Mark 3 is what we're after, yeah. Oh, such a high amount of resource requirements. Especially the water and the cobalt paste. Oh. Plus 16, it's not enough. Too much. I need to build a second water thing before I can even think about it. I need a second water pump. It's just too slow. It's just way too slow without it. Yeah, so we also got to make one more trip for more of that resource, but I think the first order of business has to be a second water pump. It's just, without the water pump, it's just too slow. It's just far too slow. At least someone was chasing for a while this time. Still was bugged though. I'll tell you why it was bugged. So you'll notice there's a little orange line under your screen. The worm is only chasing. You're supposed to only be chasing when there is a red line. Now it was orange for a while, but what orange means that if you continue with this noise, it will eventually aggro you and it will hear you. It means you are loud enough to be heard. Red means it's actively chasing you. Now the line showed orange. It only went red on like 3 seconds before it actually killed me. So that doesn't make sense. And that is not consistent with how the mechanic's supposed to be. That's the first issue. The second issue is, well, invisible sandworm. And the third issue is how fast it aggroed. That one aggroed incredibly quickly, which doesn't make sense. It usually does not aggro that fast. And once again, the lines were not correct. Orange means it can potentially hear you. It will eventually, if you continue like this, aggro on you. Red means it's actively chasing you and aggroed on you. Didn't die sound again? We did. And again, also bullshit. Again, a way that makes no sense. Thanks, follow. Jergy Jugs, welcome stream. Or Jergy Jugs, rather. Game with Bosky. The question comes, how okay are you with dealing with random bullshittery? That is the defining question of whether or not it's worth it for you. Oh, broski. It's kind of like a typical survival game, but there is an element of like progress wiping you, and it seems to be pretty much random. Like the sandworm, it doesn't really make much sense. The nonsense that goes on the sandworm, it can wipe out long periods of work in the blink of an eye for no reason, and you are in a perpetual state of rebuilding instead of progressing because of that. So I don't know. It comes down to how okay you are with rebuilding from scratch over and over and over again. Any clippers? I'll explain to you what happened, right, Siege? I'll explain to you. You don't need a clip. I'll give you very good detail. So here's the TLDR of it, right? Sandworms is a mechanic. When the little squiggly line is still, it means it can't hear you. It can't aggro on you. You're quiet. You're good. When it starts squiggling orange slowly, it means that you are making enough noise that eventually it will hear you and will aggro on you. That's your warning that, you know, just keep in mind that you are actively going to trigger it eventually. Okay. So I was driving over a big stretch of sand. There's no checkpoints in between. Otherwise, you have to just go across it. That's how it is. The first time I went there, I went for like a whole minute. No sandworm aggro. It was just chill vibes. Sandworm was just not really caring. He was just doing his thing. On the last like 20 seconds of the ride, the sandworm triggered. That's normal. That's how it typically is. On the way back, I did the same process, and there was a orange line, squiggly line, indicating the sandworm is, it can potentiate you. There was nothing out of the ordinary. I was like, okay, that's typical. That's fine. I understand that. Then after a few more seconds, I heard it roaring. And I thought that was kind of strange because usually it only roars, not usually, it always roars when it aggroes. But when it aggroes, the line becomes red and becomes much more aggressive. And then you know it's aggroed on you. And it's usually a lot more clear that it's aggroed on you. It gives you audio cues. It gives you the little red bar. So it started growling when it was orange. So I thought, okay, that's strange. Maybe it aggroed on someone else. Maybe this is a different sandworm. I'm just hearing someone else's sandworm aggroing on them. So I carried on driving. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Carry on driving. Next thing I know it, the roaring becomes louder as if it's chasing me. I'm like, wait, what? That shouldn't be happening. I've gone the most direct route across. It hasn't given me time to react. It's showing still orange line. What's going on? Then suddenly the line becomes red. Now red still is fine. Usually it means it's now aggro on you. You got 20 seconds or so to get out. So now it comes red. And I'm like, wait, why is it red? And then before I know it, I blow up. I don't even see the sandworm. I just blow up. It was invisible. I didn't even die. I could not see the sandworm. I literally just exploded out of thin air. I blew up. There was no sandworm. I couldn't see any sandworm. I just blew up. So I don't really get it. They did say worms has a big penalty if you get eaten. Yes. And that's fine. I don't mind the penalty. What I do mind is that the system is nonsensical. At this point, you pretty much just, there's like, the way I see it is there is a higher being on the world. And it's like I feel it's like Zeus. Zeus is sitting there watching everyone. And every now and then he takes his little thunderbolt and thinks, who do I want to strike down now? Who do I want to kill? Who do I want to make, whose day do I want to ruin? And you just got to hope that it's not yours. There's like this random number generator that decides who is going to be the sacrifice of the server. And if it's you, well, unlucky. All your progress wiped out, pretty much. That's the way I see it. What do I want to do now? Oh yeah, I want to try to see how much I needed to build this thing. Let me just quickly manage this inventory a bit better. So I need to build a second wind turbine because this is the thing that's costing me the most in terms of space. I need 90 steel ingots. It's a lot. It's funny. I mean, it's funny when you watch it. When you experience it, it's fucking depressing. But yeah, it is. I think it's kind of funny as long as you're on the side of watching it rather than experiencing it. It is very frustrating though. I just don't really see the need for sandworms. They shouldn't even try hide it. Just have a literal like lottery. Have like a server-wide lottery. Do it Hunger Games style. Just have like a giant number that appears on the screen every like hour or so. And like assign a number to every player and say, okay, every hour we're going to sacrifice someone. Like there's no need to like hide it, right? That's essentially what's happening. It's essentially just like a number that is generated that's going to murder you. Right? That's pretty much what happens here. I don't know the need for the... Oh, ooh, look, it's a sandworm. Don't step on the sand too long or you might die. Just say it how it is. When he decides to cross desert, I mean, as opposed to what? Not crossing the desert and never getting resources, just sitting on the same island and dying of lack of resources constantly. What is the alternative? It's not like you can actively not travel in the game. It's not as if you can avoid traveling. That's silly. Well, I feel like I'm getting hit by a death lottery all the time when I'm playing this game. I literally feel like, as a matter of fact, I wouldn't mind dying in my base. At least it wouldn't kill my fucking. At least it wouldn't destroy my gear while it happens. It's just stupid. It's just plain stupid. Like, the sandworm is fine. The sandworm mechanic is all cool. I don't have a problem with the sandworm itself. I have a very major problem with the inconsistencies and the randomness of it. It doesn't make sense. And I'm pretty sure it's all just bugs. The sandworm, from what I can tell, is almost always the same thing. You touch sand, and when you touch the sand, you have about, it's usually about 30-ish seconds. You have about 30 seconds before it aggroes on you. And then when it aggroes on you, you have about another 10 to 15 seconds before it kills you. So all in all, you typically have about 45 seconds before you die when you go on sand. That's how it is like 99% of the time. But then there's this 1% of the time where random shit happens that shouldn't happen, and it's bugged. And I know it's bugged because the game literally tells you, it warns you in the tutorial phase, yellow line, orange line means sandworm, it can hear you. Red line means the sandworm is aggro on you. The game literally explains it to you. It says to you, that is how it works. And then when I died recently, it aggroed on me when the line wasn't even red. It was orange and it aggroed on me, which means it's a bug, right? It's going against what the own developers have said its mechanics are. It's disobeying its literal explanation of what the game code tells it to do, which means it's a bug. And again, if you're going to have a system like this in the game, that's fine, but you have to make sure it's perfectly coded. You cannot have any bugs when it comes to a system like this. That's as simple as that. Something like this is fine if it's perfectly coded. Perfectly. There cannot be an issue. If there's an issue, you take it out of the game momentarily until you fix it. Take it out of the game and say no sandworms for the next week while we fix it. You don't put them in the game until you fix them. The amount of water that I need for this is insane. Okay, well, you know what? To save time, you know what I'm gonna do? This is a waste of time. I just sit in base. I'm gonna put in my chest all my valuables in case I die. Take only the absolute necessities of what I need to do what I need to do here. I'm literally gonna put in what is valuable to me? What do I not want to lose? If I don't have anything valuable anymore. That's sad. I have nothing valuable. I guess these are kind of valuable. I should put those away. Look back on. I've actively streamed The Last of Us Part 1 on stream. It's not even something I played off stream. I actually streamed through the whole playthrough on stream. I've already done it. Well, not Part 1, sorry, Part 2. I haven't done Part 1 on stream, but I've actively played through the whole of Part 2 on stream. Said Last of Us? I mean, you said Last of Us in the past. I just assumed Last of Us. Alright, is my inventory clear? Wait, no, there is one thing I need to get rid of. The cutter ray. I'm not taking that shit with me. That shit's kind of expensive. Let me ditch some stuff here quickly again. Logging all the... Oh, logging. Sorry, I'm thinking... Sorry, I read that wrong. I read that completely wrong. One second, let me just pack that away. Alright. I don't mind losing any of that stuff. That stuff's just garbage. I need my armor though, unfortunately, because the place I'm going to is kind of dangerous. So I'm gonna keep going here, farming the diamond dust in the meantime. Since it has a 45-minute cooldown, may as well do it once every 45 minutes. You see, look at this salmon, right? It's red now. I think how it works also, I think there's one more key to the puzzle. And I think it also introduces more bugs. I think this salmon, the bigger the stretch of open sand, the longer the time it takes to aggro on you. Because I've noticed when there's these massive like stretches of open sand, the sandworm usually takes quite a long time to aggro on you. And I'm guessing it's because obviously otherwise how would you cross it, right? So I think sometimes the game can get mixed up and have these more open stretches have the salmon maybe confused and go, oh, okay, sand. I think they put too many different like rules and conditions for the sandworm's aggro. And I think the game gets confused with them and messes it up sometimes. Like, look at this stretch of sand. This is a massive stretch of sand, right? What are my choices? I have to just go. What do I do? I can't. There's no shortcut here. There's no way to get this other than just cross it. I guess there is, wait, no, this is the wrong one. There's one after this one, never mind. This one has a little island. How quick was that aggro though? Holy shit, man. Honestly though, if I were to like give a review on this game, this is what I would say, like honestly, like honest opinion. Looking at the game itself in terms of the crafting and the survival aspect, all the different things you can craft and make, I think it's pretty good. I think it's actually better than most survival games. The progression of the like gear and the vehicles and the different items and things you can build in your base, I think it's actually better than most survival games. There's a lot of cool things you can make, and there's a lot of nice crafting elements. And now see this stretch of land, I have no choice to just cross. This is where I died last time. Now let's see how the aggro is working here. You see, bigger pieces of land like this, the worm takes longer to aggro. Look at this. Look how long it's taken to aggro here. Look at it. It's giving you all the time in the world. But on the return journey, I mean, it's there, but it hasn't aggroed on me yet, right? I can see the worm, but it's not aggroed. On the return journey, now it's aggroed. You see, that's plenty of time. But on the return journey, when I went back, that fucker aggroed on me. But look how it only aggroed on me when the red, you see the red line? Only red line indicates aggro. Orange line indicates it can hear you. It showed orange line through most of the journey. So I thought, okay, it's not aggroed on me, right? I did hear a growl like that, but it showed orange line. And orange line is supposed to mean it can hear you, but it hasn't aggroed on you. I trusted the game mechanics, and the game mechanics lied to me and caused me to die. I don't think it's fair. Anyway, what was I saying? So the game itself, the the crafting, the progression, which is probably the most important thing about a survival game, is what can you do in the world? What can you craft? What can you make? What's the end game content like? What does one do in the world? I think that's good. I think the game has a substantial amount of stuff to do and craft and build and explore and whatever. It's fine. It's good. It's actually pretty good. Combat feels, the shooting is okay. It's nothing special. It's nothing unplayable. The combat, the shooting is fine. It's possible. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. The skill trees are cool. I like how they're designed, the different skill trees. They're not, again, revolutionary, but they're not terrible either. They're just solid. Okay, they're not bad. The melee combat, which the game forces you to engage in very frequently because of how shielded enemies works, the melee combat is atrocious. The melee combat in this game is horrible. It is clunky, it is awkward, it is unresponsive, it is just not enjoyable to engage in. I do not like the melee combat. The server issues are very bad. There is constant server issues. Servers are down all the time. Constant server issues, which is unfortunately common in this genre. I will say that much. It's not uncommon for the genre to have a lot of server problems. So it's not like it's doing that much worse than its competitors in that regard, because, you know, there usually are problems when it comes to servers in games like this. Oh, I'm gonna die. It's a dangerous area. Oh, come on. Snipper. Let me out of your fucking hit. Getting stun locked, dude. Stun locking. Also, can they stop with the stun lock mechanic in this game? There's so much stun locking in this game. Holy shit, you get stun locked like crazy in this game. Yeah, whatever. The servers are not great, but they are also, it is standard for Galactus to have issues with servers. And then the random bullshittery, I'd like to call it, is some of the worst I've ever seen. Like, a lot of these games do have like random BS moments where things happen and you lose your stuff. And I'm fine with that if it's something that like is somewhat avoidable, right? Like if you're playing Ark Survival and you try to do something dangerous and suddenly you get overwhelmed by a bunch of dinosaurs and you die, and it's like, oh fuck, I didn't think I would die to that, and you die and you lose all your stuff or something bad happens, you can at least go back and look and say, well, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I shouldn't have risked it. I knew it was a bit risky what I was doing. I shouldn't have done that, right? Like when it's stuff like that, I'm fine with this, right? But when it's stuff where you die and the penalty is so harsh, and when you die, you lose hours and hours, not more, it's more than hours, sometimes days of progress. And it's like, when you look back, it's like, what could I have reasonably done differently? And the answer is, I don't know. That's a problem. That's a big problem. That's a very big problem. Around desert worms today? Nope, I did have one. Did have all my stuff yoinked again. Desert rat. More like a rebuild rat. I'm not getting much diamond dust in this run. It's kind of bad for me. Shit. I haven't got much dust. It's kind of not good. You finally did the 4 bosses for Claire. Yeah, Claire is a lot harder though, so get ready for that. Get ready for that one. medallion to max level. Nice. Just be prepared for Claire being... I think she's the second hardest boss in the game. I'd say second hardest, yeah. So just a fair warning. I'm pretty sure there's one of these containers somewhere here. Am I completely misremembering things? That's not the right one. Ugh. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna, I guess, miss it this time. Could have swore there was one though. Could have swore it was like right over here. So confused. Why is it not here? I swear it was over here. Oh well. The Gourmage ability is very strong, but also you can't really spam it. Alright, so... I didn't bring my cutter. I needed to get through this door. Wait, I can maybe quickly build one. I don't need a very advanced one. I just need any basic one can get through this door. Well, I got what I needed. I'm out. Bye-bye. After the patch, yeah, the thing is, they did a very good job at keeping, like, your... They kind of, like, dropped the ball in terms of balance after the Paintress. And I think that was my biggest flaw in the game was the balance of the Paintress goes out the window. I think before then the balance is kept quite well, like, whatever, but then all the endgame stuff becomes just wonky balance. It's not a major issue, but it does kind of detract a little bit from it. Alright. So we got a bit of diamond dust here. I think I'm going to do that. That's going to be my little routine here. Is going to go get diamond dust, go back to base, do the things in base, come back here, keep doing this, rinse, repeat.
Kill them all. I require assistance. I've got you covered.
Okay, now the return journey. Last time we did a return journey here, we got wiped out by a sandworm. The fuck was that? What the hell was that? Okay. I tried Simon just to see how I outclassed and I was not ready. I just want to make sure my shield is off because shields do make more noise. Alright, how do we do this? I mean, I drove here. I should be able to drive back, right? Okay, orange bar. Orange bar means it hasn't aggroed on me yet. Okay? Actually, I'm gonna go to that piece over there. That's sticks a bit closer. Alright, so I was trying to see how class that was. I'm not ready. That fight has 3 phases. It has like 2 full health bars. The second phase is divided into 2 phases. Still same health bar, but 2 phases. Good luck with that fight without cheese. That's all I'm gonna say. Good luck. He made it halfway through his first. His first is way easier than the others, though. That's the thing. His first phase is easy. His first phase is whatever. His second phase is satanic. Second and third phase, at least. You see, now explain this to me, chat, right? Last time we came back from base, we came here and we died before we got here. Right? This time, the Sam didn't even aggro on me. Oh, never mind. Now it aggroed me right at the end. Why the inconsistency with that? I don't understand why the inconsistency with that. It doesn't make sense. How much diamond dust did I get, by the way? Did I even get anything? I got 18. Fuck, man. Last time I got like 50 something. Ugh. I got so little this time. Actually annoying. So much diamond dust. Does that have to do with speed and vibrations? I mean, I was on the bike the same as before. Look how quickly this time it aggroed on me. Not aggroed me instantly. Well, it says it aggroed me. I didn't see a warning. Oh, no, I don't see a warning. Doesn't make sense. It's so inconsistent. Same sandworm, by the way. Right over there. And look how long it's taken to aggro me on this time. A much further distance. Same sandworm is right there. Doesn't aggro me. Why? Why the inconsistency? I haven't changed my gear. I haven't changed anything about what I'm doing. And now it doesn't aggro me. In a much bigger distance. Same sandworm right there. The first time it aggroed me instantly, I touch a safe zone, go straight back onto the desert. Way bigger distance. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. I just don't understand. I mean, I don't mind. Okay. I don't mind a little bit of randomness to make it so that it's one predictable worm that would be boring and not scary. Okay. I can agree with that to some extent. I do agree that having a little bit of like uncertainty about it does make it feel a bit more tense. Fine. I will give you that much. But I firmly believe you should not be able to die to a worm where you can't avoid it. It shouldn't be a situation where you're driving a massive stretch of desert because you have to, and then for some bizarre reason, hey Mephisto, welcome. And then for some reason the worm just aggroes on you instantly and kills you. Like, there should always be an ability for the player to do something about things. Like, there should always be some option for the player to be able to do something about it. Like, it's, unless you want to go, unless you want to take away the perma item loss. I mean, you can't have it both ways. You cannot have a system that's like this strict or this harsh and then have it so that your whole items can be completely eradicated. Like, you just can't. It has to be an element where you can... What does this do? Extends life, expands conscience, allows the mysterious navigate and go safely between the stars. What does that do? I kind of want to test it. Can't consume spice in current state. I don't know what the hell that means, but sure. Where am I storing my diamond dust, by the way? Wasn't Ark random? Why does it matter in this game? First of all, Ark never had a system where your items get destroyed by if you die. If you died in Ark, your stuff would get dropped on the floor and you could get it back. So you had the ability, even if you did die to some bullshit, and you did die to bullshit in Ark all the time, believe me. Ark does have a lot of like nonsense where you can die to bullshit, and I am very well aware of it. But there's one very big but. At least in Ark, you had an ability to get your stuff back. There was some amount of agency as a player that you would have to get materials back if you lost them. What is this? Thumper generates a large amount of threat and salmon in a short amount of time. Just should have placed on open sand. Yeah, then you lose it forever. I mean, using that and then losing it is kind of, I don't know. Armor value 83. Holy shit, that's a lot of armor value. But it's half broken though. It's very broken. Yeah, let's just destroy it. Items should get thrown onto the sand where you die. Yeah, I mean, yeah, part of me actually kind of likes it that getting killed by a sandworm erases all your items, but then it has to be predictable. There has to be a balance, right? If you want to have destroy all your items permanently gone forever, fine. But then it has to be that you can't randomly die for no reason. You can't just die and have your stuff just gone. Or you have to make it so the player has the ability to always get out of situations. Give the player like an ability where they can either use their common sense to go, oh, the sandworm's about to trigger. I need to get out here. I need to do this. You need agency as a player. It should only be killing you if you're negligent or risky. Like, and if you're being reckless or doing stupid things, then you should get punished for that. Fine. But I'm not doing risky things. I'm doing very safe. Why can't I do this? Hello? I don't know, I can't learn that. Day 3 is topic. Day 3 of dying to sandworms in a nonsensical manner. I don't know. I have a big... I think this game, though, has the potential to be a pretty good game. Genuinely, I do. But I think the developers need to have a serious sit-down with the sandworms and look at them and go, okay, what is working, what is not working? How do we improve it? Because there is definitely problems with this, and fixing it is important because we don't want players getting angry and quitting because they lost all their progress. And I think people should... I think a reasonable person will only quit if they die to a sandworm, if they feel like it was unfair and unavoidable. If a person dies to it and they go, you know what, I did try push my luck there, I did try go much further than I should have been able to go. That's kind of on me. I think most people dying in a situation like that will go, oh well, my bad. You live and you learn. But when people die to like random nonsense that they can't avoid, they're gonna be like, fuck this game. And you want to avoid people saying fuck your game, right? I'm gonna try wear this pants. I'm gonna see what it's like. 3 times not quitting. I'm also a different type of person than most people. I have a lot of experience in games like this. It's a type of game I played a lot of, so I'm fairly skilled in these type of games. And I also have a very high tolerance for this because I play so many games. And I'm not kidding, chat, when I say I don't think you guys realize the sheer quantity of how much games I've played in my life. Ever since I was like 12 years old, when I got back from school, I would literally spam games every single day. The moment I got home from school, obviously I would try to do my homework. I would do my homework and I would try speedrun my homework. And sometimes I didn't do my homework and I would just copy someone else's homework and before class started. That actually happened quite a few times. But I would play a fuck ton of games. I would play games literally from the moment I got home till the moment I went to bed at night. I would play games all day long. Fast forward to college, then I had even more. Then I had more freedom. I didn't have parents to control me as much, so I could play games even more. And I would play games like almost every day until like 2, 3 a.m. I would all day play games from the moment I got home till like 2, 3, 4 a.m. sometimes in the morning. I would play games all night long. And I did this incessantly. I've played so many games in my life. And obviously as a streamer now, I play games all day and night as well. So I've played a lot of games. So my tolerance for bullshittery can sometimes be, you know, a fair bit higher, I would say, than a lot of people, since I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I've played it all. I've seen it all. But this bullshittery is very, very much testing my limits. What was I doing now? I want to do something. And I've completely forgotten what I wanted to do, and it was something important. Fuck. I forgot. How did I forget? Played 399 games since PS3 came out. Yeah, I don't know how many games. I haven't kept count of mine. I have no clue. Yeah, it takes so much water.
Alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We could throw down a thumper while driving in emergencies. A thumper, yeah. I mean, I actually haven't unlocked thumpers yet. I don't actually know how you unlock them. It's like locked behind something. I don't know why. Thumpers is, where is it under? It's under navigation. Where is it? Yeah. Journey, the 5th trial of Ackle. When do I unlock that? I don't know when I unlock that. Is that the main story? Okay, what was the order of business? I need to do something. I want to check how much I'm doing on. I need to get an extra water tower going down. That's the most important thing right now. I'm hard stuck on water. I need more steel ingots. I need 50 more steel ingots. Holy shit.
Sector weather alert. A large
I'm on 3rd trial. Where do I get the other trials though? Because I'm like, I haven't seen one in ages. Yes, am I eating? It's been forever since I've seen one. First page. Let me see. Oh wait, there. Oh wait. Oh shit. You're right. I can just do that. Thanks. Actually, that's helpful because I do want to do these. Oh, when the sandstorm comes, you actually can't see the map. That's interesting. Huh, that's actually pretty cool. You see, the game has a lot of cool systems like this. There's some cool things in the game. I like how the sandstorm, when you see it coming, it approaches as a giant cloud, right? It's not like just and then it travels across the map. So people over here haven't been hit by the sandstorm yet, whereas people over here have been hit by the sandstorm. That's really cool. Like, it's not just like an effect where they turn on a switch and say sandstorm map. It's like an actual cloud that's traveling the map. That is really, really cool. Like, there are things about this game which are very, very cool. But there are some things about this game that is so frustrating. I also, by the way, look at this cool system. When sandstorms happen, your base, like over here, you'll see the staircase. This one is filled with sand, right? And there's sand like all along here. You'll see that, like, the sand over here. It comes into your base, right? And there's a sandstorm moving. You see, like, it's a big cloud of sand that moves across the desert. Like, you'll see all the sand here. It's better to see in the daytime. Like, there is some really cool things about the game. I will say that much. But man, the game can piss me off at times. So where is this thing? Locate the third trial. What does the third trial look like again? Is it a perp? What is it? How do I find it again? I forgot. Completely forgotten. I think it's this cave. I think it's this purple cave over here. I think. No, there's another one here. Cave of Lost Pilgrim. Wait, there's a couple of these caves. Fuck. Any survive that storm? Yeah, I don't know how they survive. Chat, does anyone know how I... Wait, let me read. Let me see what it says here. Okay, location. Para west of the Great Hammer of Mizraba. Blah, blah, blah. Locate the third trial. View trial location. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Fuck. Where is that? What is that? Okay, I'm Googling it. Fuck that. I'm Googling this shit. Western Gap? Western Gap, you say? Western Gap. Western Gap. Actually, kind of looks like it could be that. Ah, screw it, I'm Googling it. Yeah. That is this cave. Okay, it is that cave. Yeah. Pink marker? Yeah, I thought it was a pink marker initially. Okay, so here's the order of business, chat. Here's the order of business. The order of business, there's an order of things. We go do the trials quickly. Then we go and do we do the trials. Then we try get the wind generator built, so we get more water. Not generate, sorry, the wind trap, so we get more water production. Then we go get more diamond dust. We return to base. We see how much of the helicopter we can build. And then after that, we probably have to go back to one of those. Why is my brain not functioning? What the hell? Then we go to one of those Imperial testing facilities because you're probably going to need more resources from there. Come back to base. Depending how we're doing on the helicopter, we probably have to go get more diamond dust. Come back to base, build more of the helicopter. And then once we have the helicopter, we fly around in the spawn zone and watch everyone die and point at them and laugh at them while they're all dying and being like, haha. Okay, not really. That last part is just a joke. Calm down. Mind's Eye. I think I'm going to wait a day for Mind's Eye, Zeddy. I was seeing a lot of mixed opinions about it, and I want to get more like clarity on if the game is a waste of time or not before I buy it. I just want to see, unless you have a God PC. I mean, I don't know if I've got a God PC. I would classify a God PC as 5090 or 5080, but it's pretty good. I used to have a God PC up until like a year ago. Not a year ago. Actually a year ago. I don't know. What's armor rating at 47? Versus 50? Why is that lower? Anyway, right, let's go to the cave. Why am I going back to base? This is stupid. Did I feed the Sam today? Yes, actually. I did. And then Sam was invisible today. It killed me. A literally invisible worm. It's a lot less frustrating today than yesterday though, because I didn't have that much on me, or I didn't have my Dune buggy with me, so it didn't feel as bad. It still sucked obviously, but it wasn't like I only lost like 2 hours of progress rather than like 8, which still sucks, don't get me wrong, but not as bad. Should I get a 47 Ti or 57 Ti? What is the price difference? I need that information. I don't know what the price difference is for you. $30% more. Okay, give me actual numbers. Give me USD, please. I need USD. Because truth be told, I don't exactly know the price of a 4070 either. 25k, that's 35k. I'm assuming you're talking about like Egyptian currency. What is like actual USD? I don't know what the Egyptian currency is like. I got no clue. Wait, if it's 35k in your currency, that means your currency is about the same strength as the South African Rand then. The South African Rand is also like a GP, like I would also pretty much cost like 20 to 30k in our currency, so that's interesting. What currency do they use in Egypt? That made me nervous. That was actually like got aggroed quite early on there. That actually made me nervous, that one. Egyptian pound? Egyptian pound. Huh. Another would call it a pound. Interesting. Oh, I learned something new today. Apparently Egyptian use a pound. What the hell's that? Oh, that's a crashed spaceship. I kind of want to go get that. But it's on the middle of the desert. Do I want to risk it? Don't really want to. Nah, fuck it. I'm not going to risk it. I'll risk that kind of shit when I have a helicopter. With you, a helicopter, it's easy. Just fly there. I'm not doing that. So the 4070 Ti is $505 and the 5070 is $707. It's not that bad, actually. Kind of. I mean, it is expensive, obviously. I know it's expensive. Don't crucify me. It's not that bad. Not like in the like crazy territory yet. Honestly, first, what kind of monitor do you have? Because there's no point buying a graphics card that's so good that it saturates your monitor. Like you have to have a monitor that at least is capable of making use of all that power. What monitor do you have? Does your monitor have 4K? Like, that is a big question. Is your monitor going to be capable of actually making use of all that? Dude. Yeah, well now what, huh? Oh wait, what? Just cheating. I really hate these melee enemies plus whatever. Wait 1 second. I'll read that in a moment. Let me just deal with these annoying ass enemies. Give me a second. I actually don't like a sword. It's too slow. Hello, can I lock onto the... Fuck's sake. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm using an IPS screen of 1080p 60 FPS. No, then you can't. Then you don't even. Then why even bothering with these You need to get a better monitor. There's no point in upgrading to a new GPU with a monitor like that. It's you're literally going to oversaturate your monitor. It's just pointless. Buy a new monitor before you buy a GPU. Like, if you have a monitor that's with 1080p 60 FPS and you get it like a 4070 or even 5070, well, definitely not 5070, even a 4070, you'll get way more than the monitor can handle. Like a 4070 is probably capable of playing at least 1440p max settings, maybe even some games in 4K, depending how demanding the game is. 5070, you'll probably be able to play everything maxed out, 4K max settings, especially if it has frame generation. But with a monitor like yours, there's not really much point because your monitor just won't handle all the frames and all the stuff that's being given to it, you know. I need the GPU first because they will get more expensive. Yeah, I guess. If that's the case, then sure, go for it, I guess. But I would definitely, unless you plan on getting a very good monitor, rather go for the 4070. I think your monitor is just not really capable of, you know, doing much with all those frames. You could get a 5070 and grow into it and have more of a future proofing for long term, I guess. But you would need a good monitor to actually make use of 5070 though.
Another altar destroyed by the Emperor's zealous dogs. So much wasted in the pursuit of this pogrom. So much lost.
Locate fourth trial.
This altar seemed to depict Fremen being separated from their
Is this
families.
fourth trial?
Enslaved? I could only decipher a few words. Slave cribs, Hajj, and oddly enough, the name of a planet. Bela Tigise.
Let me see. The fourth one is actually over here apparently. Wait. At the top of this thing. I have to climb up here. Wait, I actually have to climb this rock face. Are you serious? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh, what the hell, man? Is the game fun when you play solo? Yes, but there's a lot of bullshittery. I just want to keep reiterating because I don't want to recommend someone a game and then they have the same experience I do and they hate their life. So here's the thing. The game is fun. If you are lucky and you don't get killed by random bullshit that shouldn't happen and you don't lose all your progress because a sandworm eats you and destroys everything you have, if that doesn't happen to you, yes, it's a fun game. It actually is enjoyable. But if you get unlucky and some nonsense happens and you lose all your progress, the game can feel soul crushing. Literally soul crushing. I kid you not. Like, it actually makes you feel depressed. So it depends on your ability to kind of let go and just go, whatever. You know what? I died, but I'll start again. It's fine. If you're that kind of person that can shrug past losing hours, if not days of progress and going, whatever, it's fine. I'll restart. Go for it. You'll enjoy the game. If losing a day or two of work sounds like something that you're not prepared to do, might not be worth it to get. Do with information as you will. Okay, so we have to climb that weird ass rock over there. That's a very strange looking rock. But yeah, I think the game is perfectly manageable solo for the most part. I mean, you have to be a bit more careful because if you die, you don't have people to kind of like carry you and back you up and rebuild for you. So if you die, you're on your own. So you do have to be a bit more cautious with your moves. You don't want to end up, when you die solo, it sucks. At least if you have a team of people and you die, you can always be like, hey guys, I died, can someone help me, quickly rebuild my things? Then, you know, much easier. So it obviously will be more challenging solo, but it's definitely doable. Just at times very frustrating. Ow, whoa, that did a lot of damage. Oh, it's not damage, I'm just thirsty. Whatever. So I've got to climb that giant ass rock. It's not going to be easy. How? Getting shot in the back. Oh, I'm thirsty. I mean, I'm thirsty. What do you want me to say? I suppose I'm going to find any flower waters up here, right? Dude, that is one hell of a mountain to climb. That is one hell of a mountain to climb. Yeah, actually, this would have been much easier the helicopter, actually, now that I think about it. Jeez, bro, that's so much to climb. I don't know if I should do this dehydrated. If I die here, I might have a hard time getting my stuff back. I don't know. Let me see if I can find flowers. If I can't find flowers, I might just come back to this later. I don't suppose any flowers up here that can give me water. Otherwise, I might just ditch. Yeah, I don't see any flowers. Did you get a resolution on the sandworm bug? Resolution? I mean, I rebuilt everything. I don't know if you want to call that a resolution. I did rebuild everything, but I don't know if that's a resolution or just I dealt with it. I did deal with it, but yeah, I can't do this right now. I don't have water. Alright, back to base we go, I guess. This would be, maybe I should just come back and do this with a helicopter, to be honest. This will be a lot easier to do with a helicopter. I mean, I have to build the helicopter first. That's the tricky part, is, you know, actually got to get to that point. But I mean, I don't think I'm that far off of building a helicopter, to be fair. It's just, I need extra water. Water is limiting me a lot right now. And to get extra water, I'm gonna need, I need a second wind turbine, a water turbine. It's just not, one is just not cutting it. One is not fast enough. Okay. Right, let me see how much steel we needed here. So we need to build this device. We need 90 steel. We currently have 50. Oh boy. That's another 25 more. It's actually very expensive to build. Holy shit. But it's a pretty crucial thing to have, because without this device, you just don't earn enough water. Like, this is carrying my water production right now. Okay. So what can I do? I can try build some more of my gear that was lost. Let me see if I have any resources for it. I don't have EMF generators, any more of those. Want to build a Dew Reaper, but I need another EMF generator for that. One second. Sorry, I'm muted. My bad. Thank you. I was gonna say, so the reason why it's so difficult to build this right now is because water is actually the thing that's limiting me the most. When it comes to playing survival crafting games, you basically have to figure out what your bottleneck is and try to remove it. Right now, water is bottlenecking me. Water is currently the bottleneck. I need to get that sorted. That's pretty much, actually, now that I think about it, all these survival open world crafting games, it's all about removing bottlenecks. At the end of the day, that's all it actually is. You're just trying to remove bottlenecks, whether it's by vehicle speed, because maybe you're too slow movement, carrying capacity, maybe you can't transport enough resources across, whether it's, you know, water production or whatever it is. You're pretty much just removing bottlenecks, if you actually think about it. So I'm going to try get this built, because I definitely need that. Also, I need one more EMF generator. Does anyone know of any good ways to get EMF generators that aren't going to be just going to caves? What was I going to say now? Locate fourth trial. Can't do it right now. Oh yeah, let me see. Crafting, base, structure. Still at 90. Am I still at 90? I thought I'd been. Why? Ugh. Let me just plan. Let me see what resource we're gonna also need here. So for this we're gonna need advanced servox. We got plenty of that shit. But we got plenty of particle capacitors. I need 6 for that. Not that much. Industrial pump. Where the hell do you get that from? Industrial pump. What? Where the hell do we get that resource? I need to Google that. Where the hell? Give me a second, chat. Just alone enemies loot as many chests as possible to grab pumps and then make a hasty exit. Sentinel City. Oh god. Where is that? Could do that now, I guess, but it's here. Is it here? Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely is, yeah. Okay. Pump this. I mean, this is gonna be hard. Apparently the enemies there are very high level. But they did say, the guy does say you can go in, loot everything without fighting by just running and looting. Does say high chance of dying though doing that, but whatever, it's fine. This is a long trip. Do I have enough fuel? I do, right? Yeah. Enjoy a meal? Thanks. This is a long ass trip, not gonna lie. I don't even know how to get there. I guess to go through there. This is a very, very long distance trip. So I need 2 pumps. Wait, I actually don't know how many pumps we need. Now I think about how many pumps I needed for we need how many wings or propellers we have. Wait. How many of these do we need to make? All wings must attach. Okay, so we need probably multiple of these. So how many wings do we think we need? Ugh, I don't know. Chad, how many propellers do helicopters usually have? Four? 4, eh? Nah, it must be more than 2. Ornithopters? Well, Ornithopter's basically a helicopter, right? The thing is, a helicopter is going to make this game so much easier because once we have a helicopter, we can literally go wherever we want, quickly, safely, efficiently, and we can just zoom around the map. It'll make everything just so much easier. I suspect it'll be like getting a fly in Ark Survival. Also in Ark Survival, once you get a flyer, the game becomes a lot easier. So let's prioritize that quickly. There are helicopters with 3 and 5 as well. Interesting. Most interesting. But yeah, I think we should be okay with the enemies as long as the chests are in like reasonable positions. I'll literally just run in, get the boxes, charge out, rinse, repeat. Just gonna do like a smash and grab here. Ignore the enemies. Like the enemies, they just without aluminium weaponry, they're not gonna be very easy to kill. And I haven't really built a weapons fabricator yet, so I haven't built the next tier of weapons, which I really should do soon. But I first want to build the helicopter. How do we get through this wall? We go left. Okay, so and the heat level here is quite hot. Heat level 4. Not a PvP zone, is it? All right, let's see what this area is like. only been here once before to get a bit of aluminium. I'll just climb over here, it's fine. Okay, so there should be a place somewhere here. I'm guessing it's that facility over there. All right. I'm guessing it must be this. Is it? There's no location marker for it. Oh wait, no, it's there. It says industrial pump over there. Okay, so it's up here then. Sentinel City, yeah, that's the name. Now, jeez, that actually did a lot of damage to me. I shouldn't be fighting them, by the way. How do I get to Sentinel City? Not like... No, this is not it. Please tell me it's not like up this mountain. I really don't feel like climbing up a whole fucking mountain. I really don't feel like climbing an entire mountain here. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to climb, aren't I? I'm gonna have to climb. Oh my god, my suspensor broke. Now I can't even use that anymore. How feasible is the climb without that though? How feasible is it going to be without that device? I guess that helps a lot, to be fair. Why am I hearing like Undertaker music here? What is this shit? Game, stop trying to freak me out here. How do you get into this place? Maybe it's through there. I think it might be that way. Ow. Yeah, I think it's there. It is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm applying for nothing. interesting little trick I just found to mitigate fall damage. Use a zip line. Okay. I should probably get water before I go in there. I'm a little bit concerned about this. Any water friends? I need water. Oh shit, I'm gonna run out of water. No! There's seriously no water anywhere. There's actually no water. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's fine. Bro. There's no water here. Are you kidding me? Ah, this is gonna make life so much harder for me now. Oh, there's water, thank God. Whoa, I didn't mean to go. Okay. Alright, chat, plan. Go in, get the pump and then get out. We're not going to fight, or I'm going to try to avoid fighting if possible, I think. Let me put my shield on. I don't know where to expect to find this stuff though. Oh.
Identify
Oh, it's like
yourself.
fucking military.
They're coming. I need backup.
Up here. Light calibrated compressor, no. Well, that does look like I might need it for something later on, but that's not what I'm looking for right now.
We have you now.
I should maybe looked at a guide and seen where I should go here, because I don't know where to go. I guess we're winging it. I don't suppose anyone knows where I can find this stuff, right? I'm guessing there's a chest somewhere here, but I don't exactly know where. Oh, there. Wait. There we go. 9 industrial pumps. Perfect. I mean, I may as well just check while I'm here. Maybe I can find something else. Or find more stuff. I mean, I am all the way here. Oh, there's loot in there.
We need to recruit some medical people into the movement. A real physician would be nice, but any sort of chemist or medic would be a start. We've had several folks taken ill, and there's not a lot we can do for them out here. The whole crew that we wrote on that salvage recovery job have come down sick. Some of them are in a real bad way. People are blaming that bad spice that's supposed to be going around.
Okay.
No one wants to go near them now.
I think we're in a okay spot here. We just gotta get out of here and then we're good. We got the industrial pumps. That's all we needed. Got 9 of them. I think 9 should be good. Only cost 2 per propeller, so hope that's enough. If it isn't, I guess we can always come back and do it again. Prefer not to have to come all the way back, but we'll see.
Raising shield.
These enemies are definitely like a tier above what I'm used to. I never fight enemies like this typically. Where can I find the stuff I'm talking about? Ah, yes, because the AI can hear what I'm saying, right, Joe? The AI can hear what I'm saying. Just listening to the stream. While we're at it, let's ask the AI another question. AI, what's Joe's bank account number? Tell me. Tell me Joe's bank account number. Maybe Dave from accounting has it. Dave from accounting. Okay, we need to go find Dave. Dave, show yourself. Where are you? How the hell do I get out of this place? Hello. Somewhere around here, I guess. You see, this is why you need a helicopter. You can just fly over this crap. Then you don't have to worry about these mountains and stuff. You can just fly over it. What's Dave's number from accounting? Can't give out Dave's number, but I can tell you he's definitely the most interesting guy in accounting. And probably sipping on that... What? Food today. What? Sipping on what? Burger. Oh. Oh. Nice. Dave's a fellow burger enjoyer. Very cool. Dave sounds like a cool guy. I bet he would tell us. Alright. So what we need to do now is jump down this cliffside. I also, before I forget, let me just do it now because I keep forgetting to do this. So I can repair these things in base. Oh god. I tried. An attempt was made. Alright, so we have the industrial pumps, which means that we are now one step closer to building the helicopter. I need still more diamond dust, and I need a lot of water for all the aluminium. Unfortunately, aluminium to smelt requires 200 water per ingot, which is quite a lot. It's actually a shit ton. So we need a lot of water. We need crazy amounts of water. Sandworms are real. Oh, believe me, I know they're real. Very well aware. I'm very well aware. I still don't understand. Chad, does it explain it in lore anyway? Why are sandworms so threatening? It's such a simple thing to get rid of. Strap a vehicle filled with explosives. The sandworm then gets all trigger happy, eats the vehicle, then detonate the explosives after it eats the vehicle. Done. Sandworm dead. Doesn't have to be a vehicle, anything that attracts the sandworm. Surely they can't be that hard to kill. No creature, no matter how big it is going to survive a stomach full of explosives. How hard can it be to kill one of these things? Sell it to Jaws? Jaws. I can't remember Jaws. I'm pretty sure I've watched it. I just can't remember. Where's the buggy at? At base. I'm just right now not mining, so I didn't really bring it with me. Helicopter? I'm trying to build a helicopter. It's a long process. I'm busy building it. Trying to. It is a very long process though. Maybe I should rent myself as a taxi service. I get a helicopter and I'll be like, okay, anyone want a lift? I'll give you a lift anywhere you need to go. 1,000 gold a lift. 1,000 gold and I'll give you a lift anywhere. I'll become the service taxi. That's cheap. Is it cheap? Oh, is that a sandstorm? Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Wait, there's no warning of it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Shut up. No one asked you. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I think I'm in safety. It's fine. That was kind of risky though. I should have just stopped where I was and just stopped moving, but it's fine. I'm in a safe spot. Safe-ish. Wait, why'd it put me all the way back here? Oh, come on. I thought the checkpoint was my vehicle. Really? I have to now run on foot that far? I don't understand. Did that sandworm give me an alert for it beforehand or what? I don't know if I can cross that desert without triggering the sandworm. I could try suicide again. Let me just try die and get a better spawn. This game has very unclear spawn systems. I hardly ever understand how I'm spawning.
I need some backup. Weapon empty. We got incoming.
So my previous body disappear now? I'll lose some of my stuff. Don't have much on me, I guess. I'll spawn back at base. I'll go. It's closer to my stuff anyway. Fuck, man. This is annoying. Oh, my stuff is there, it's fine. Okay, I thought my previous death overwrote my old death. Never mind, it's still there. Okay. In that case, not too bad. We didn't lose anything. My vehicle probably got damaged from being in the storm though. Ooh, it got very damaged. Shit. It's got very, very damaged. Alright, let's see, what was I doing here? First order of business, I need to build a welding torch so I can repair stuff. Am I blind? Where's the welding torch? Upstairs? Oh, there it is. Second order of business is try repair this thing. Yeah, it's too broken to get that much use. Should try repair this vehicle. It's not in good shape. Now, next order of business is to try and build a an extra water pump, water generator, whatever. For that, I need how much more steel? I need a lot of steel. I need 50 more steel. No, 40 more steel. 41 more steel, technically. 40 more steel. I can get 12 here. What's limiting me? Iron, right? I need more iron. Let's go mine some iron real quick. Wait, I need to first drop off resources. Okay, we got the pumps. Pumps are good. I thought I got 9. I only got 8. I could have swore I got 9. That's weird. I could have swore I got 9. That's so weird. I genuinely thought I had at least 9. Oh well. Not a big deal, I guess. Oh shit, that sword actually is not bad. It's 31 damage. Alright, so we need to get a bit more iron. We are very much lacking on the iron department. I have more spice infused aluminium than regular aluminium. That's kind of weird. It's very weird. Alright, so what we need is my cutter ray back, which I've left. I'll just use the crappy one, it's fine. Actually, no, I should use the nice. Well, actually, then I'm going to take it back and whatever. Okay, I do need the other one back. Never mind. Ugh. Why is this thing not working, by the way? Now it's working. What the heck? Alright, so we need a couple of these. We get 90 steel, we can build another water thingy McThingerson. The spawns changed in the last like solo event here. It kind of sucks because I used to have very nice spawns near my base for iron. Now the spawns have all kind of moved around and I feel like there's a lot less nodes here than before, which kind of sucks. I used to be able to get so much of this stuff so easily. Now I have to travel a little bit, not much. It's not a big deal, but it is still a little bit inconvenient. Less convenient, should I say. All right, let's put this into smelt. See where it puts us. 40 might be a bit much. So, how much are we short on here now? So we currently have 63. We need 30 more. Well, 27 more technically. A lot of work to build one of these machines, but definitely worthwhile. Having a sec one will double my water production, which is very important. So I need another 24 more. Let me go to the cave here and try to get an EMV generator. I need one of those too. while that happens. Okay, so order of business. EMV generator. I think it's time it's cooled down enough. We can go do another diamond run. So we might go do another one of those. I first want to make sure that machine is built. That machine is quite important. If that machine is built, I can get water passively generated in the background, which is very important because then we can start mass producing aluminium. Because right now aluminium is very water hungry, and we don't have enough water to get aluminium going.
Shields up! Where's my backup?
Identify yourself.
It actually can one shot. Not bad. I get 4 EMV generators. That's actually not bad. It's a good pull. Cool. Can build some stuff with that. So, with an EMV generator, I will be able to probably build this thing, which is actually quite nice. Fix our water problem. I should have more than that. I just got 6. Didn't I bring more? Could have swore I already had. Did I already have 0? Fuck, I actually had 0. Shit. Well, that's annoying. Never mind then. I guess I have to wait for more of those. Damn. Can I repair that? Recipe unknown. Probably not worth it to repair anyway. Anyhow. Let's see. So, how are we doing on steel overall? We've got 73 out of 90. $73 out of 90, eh? So for that to so close, but it's so far. Maybe I can try get the last bits done with blood myself. Yeah, but I want to get this rather. I could harvest it with EMV. If, you know what? Let me try to figure out a way to get another EMV generator. I could just go here, I guess. Although that one is actually quite hard to get. It's quite high up, right? Let's go this one rather. We'll go there, get another EMV generator. A little bit tedious and annoying, but it is what it is. That's why I hate going to caves. Caves are such an annoying resource because like you have to find them. Sometimes they're high up. But the only place to really get EMV generators consistently, semi-consistently at least, is through caves, which I really hate. Because a lot of the basic resources you need is EMV generators, and I never seem to have any. Okay. This cave is in a reasonable position. I think it's high up. Not that high up, but high up nonetheless. Why didn't that work? Hello? Am I lagging? Okay. Let's go in here. Pray there's an EMV generator in here. Sometimes there isn't. Oh, I forgot it's this cave. This cave doesn't have any. It's a bait in the cave. Oh, fuck. I forgot this cave is a big bait. I got baited. Let me try that one. Jeez, who's triggering a sandwich so much? Alright, so apparently this tomb has EMV generators. That's good, hopefully at least. Let's check inside again. There's 4 there. That's not bad. Any others, or is that all? This is into the actual tomb. I mean, 4's enough. We can build what we need to build. I just wanted to build a dew site. That way I can actually like harvest water myself a bit. Alright, so back to base. We can build the dew site now, and then I think the next order of business is going to be that we get the second, we should have the second wind trap assembled by now, and once the second wind trap is assembled, we should be able to start earning a lot more water. Then once we have that, we'll leave our base to go let the water regenerate, go out one more time, get some more diamond dust, return to base, and by that point we should have a decent amount of water stored up. Start turning the water into aluminium, and then try start assembling the actual helicopter. But I'm also gonna need to build like a helicopter pad. Like I'm gonna know where to park the helicopter, right? I have to find a spot in the base. I have to build like a section that will be able to actually house it. It's gonna be a little bit annoying. I'm trying to think how I want to design a helicopter pad. It has to be like a housing like that. That actually looks like a pretty good design over there. Something like that, maybe. Something like that would work well. The problem is I can't build it forwards. Hello, how you doing? So I want to build this. And this gave me so much war last time. That gave me like nothing. That's weird. Gave me a lot more last time. Oh well. Let me just build the thing. So we need 27 more. No, not 27, 17 more. Can't you make a garden home? Garden? I don't think so. Not yet, at least. Not that I know of, at least. So we still lack the water we need for this. We're pretty close though. I'm not going to leave base until I build it because otherwise we're going to waste time. So this is now 13 off. I suppose I can use the water that I got to just... Let me see if I can try use the water that I did get to just nudge it along. Ah, my good old 100 milliliters. Wait, surely I should be able to get more water than that. Last time I got like 1,000. For harvest time. Wait, there's harvesting times? Does it depend on the time of day? Maybe that's why I'm not getting much. I should be harvesting in the early mornings, maybe. Okay, let me just identify where there's another one and then we'll try a different time and harvest it then. Okay, so there's more of them. Let me try that closer to dawn, I guess. I'm not sure what the optimal harvesting time is. But let's try that a little bit later, see what the yields are like then. That's interesting. Wasn't aware of any harvesting time differences. I thought just nighttime was good enough. The game never specified there were optimal times to harvest. Just said nighttime good, daytime bad. Alright. So at this point we are needing another 10 more. Harvest time in Dune Awakening. Plants are fully mature but not overgrown, so you need to max out yield waste resources, I think. Keep the timer. What? I don't trust that bot. Yeah. Bring it on. What's the point of these enemies? They don't really offer much in terms of gameplay. They're just a little bit annoying. Okay, let's harvest now. Poor due harvest time. Still poor. No. Gee, thanks. So it's like midnight now? Alright, remind me closer towards dawn to check the harvest time there. Because I'm pretty sure last time it gave me a shit ton of water. Only harvesting things on blue? If that's the case, it's very missed our window. I tried earlier and it was more towards blue and it wasn't working. I mean, surely dew is by morning, right? That's when that logically it should be morning when it should be the best time to harvest. Like morning is typically the best time to harvest in real life. When you hold T and look at the top right, that will pop up automatically at best time. When you hold T at the top right is the time that will pop up automatically at best time. Automatically. Oh wait, it's moving that way. Oh, I thought it was moving down. It's moving to. Okay, no, I see what you're saying. It's moving upwards. Right. No, I see. You are correct. Aha. It's moving up, not down. I thought the clock was moving down. It's actually moving upwards. Okay. Why do they have it moving anti-clockwise? It makes it so confusing. It is actually so confusing. Okay. So we needed 10 more of these, which means we now need 7 more of these. Well, 6 more now. Alright, so the best time will be very soon. I want to see how much water yield we get from that. Because last time we got pretty garbage water yield. Let's see this time. Let me see if there's any other plants I can see. That way I can test on 2 different plants. There's more plants here. Okay, let's test on the ones up there first. Let's use them as like guinea pigs. See what it's like now. But I guess you can actually see the plants actually start glowing blue when it's a better time actually. So like... I noticed the other plants over there that were actually glowing blue, so that probably gives you a visual indication of the better time for harvesting. It's not perfect time of it now, but let's see what it's like. Let's experiment. It's a lot more. It's a lot more. Definitely a lot more. Why is it glowing blue here? More iron ingots. So, God. How much more did I need now? I needed 4 more. 4 more iron and then turn that 4 more into steel. It's a lot of resources, right? Because you need to turn the 15 water into 1. And then you need to do another 50 to turn into this. So it's like, oh God, it's a lot. So I need another 3 more of these and I need to turn all 4 of them into steel ingots. Let's go harvest now though and see what it's like. Well, actually I want to wait till the absolute best time and see what it's like at the pinnacle time, peak time. Should be very soon. Any others around here so I can test more now? Oh wait. Test these ones. There's optimal due harvest time. How is this optimal? Well, optimal is still coming. That filled the beaker. Let's drop it off in base. And go harvest one more time. Not a bad amount of water actually. Not a bad amount of water at all. You have no container? I got 1 container. I would need more, but it's fine. I can always go back and forth for now. Yeah, it solves our water issue there. I can actually do that as a potential source of water, I guess. Like, it's not exactly incredible, but it gets the job done. It can get the job done. Can't you have more storage outside? I don't think it's in range of my base. Maybe it was in my base, it would automatically teleport there, but sadly it does not reach here. Alright, this looks like it's now the correct time to get for the absolute best time for it. Let's see. Whoa, it's not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Anyways, I'm being distracted now. Let's get this machine built. It'll fix a lot of our water consumption problems. I need to get I need to build some filters for it though. Let me build a nicer one. Fuck it. I think it needs more fuel, by the way. Jeez, I'm running out of fuel. I need to harvest more fuel. Thank you, how you doing? Welcome. Jeez, that looks so complicated to make. That looks very complicated to make. Spoke my mind out yet? I'm still waiting to see a bit more info about it. Right now there's no like official reviews and I can't really see what people are saying because there's not much about it. But what I have been seeing, it doesn't... I don't know, this looks very... It looks very iffy. I don't know. I'm not sure. I have to. I'll wait and see a bit more information. It's still a bit too early to tell. Why am I waiting for this? Let me just deposit water and have this done instantly. I need to also gather more fuel cells. My generators are kind of starting to run low. This one stills a lot. The tires don't spin when you drive. Wait, they don't spin when you drive? Wait, really? Alright, so we have our wind trap going. That's good. Looks sad. Looks sad how exactly? What did you think was wrong with it? Kind of curious. Yeah, can I put one at a time? Last 15 hours though, it's quite a long time, holy shit. Oh no, they're mine, they're both our deposited, yeah. So 15 hours each one, 30 hours for two of them, it's not bad. Okay, so we have two machines producing water now. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, now that we have that, now we can go get some more diamond dust. So let's go make our way back here, try get some more diamond dust. Let's leave our nice cut array behind, because I don't know what that was, but sure. Don't want to take my expensive gear with me for no reason. The rest I'm okay with losing, I think. Is the devs release it too quickly? But what specifically? Can you like name me specific problems? Like what would you say are specific things you can pinpoint that you don't like about it? Based on what you've seen. They expect you to have a top of... Okay, so it's a performance thing. Okay, so hypothetically, if you were to have a NASA supercomputer and you had the best... There was no performance problems, the game ran smoothly. What would be your opinion about it then? Are you sure it's not satisfying? The driving is crap. The dialogue is so boring too. Ah, okay. Interesting. I don't like how close that is to me. Can you just go away? Shoo. Yeah, go away. Okay, he's moving away at least. Alright. So we go do a diamond dust run. When we get back to base, there should be enough. There should be enough water to at least get a bit of aluminium going. Get the aluminium going. And then at some point today, we're also going to have to craft a second water canister, medium one, because with all the new water, with the new water generator we obtained, we need a place to store the water, right? So getting another water canister is going to be quite valuable.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna hide in this guy's house. I'm literally gonna camp here. Is it safe here? Okay, it says sheltered, so I should be fine here. But I suppose I could go through that little door, right? Probably not. You can't go through the people's doors most likely. Let me in! Let me in! Was there anything enclosed and sheltered? I did find a little spot here that said sheltered somewhere. There, sheltered. Okay, so we should be fine here, right? Where's the sandstorm? Oh, there it is. It came from the west.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Price of mines on console, £55. Full price? South Africa's like half price. It's a big sandstorm. Kind of. It's kind of cool. You can have two people opposite side of the map. So you can be like someone, let's say you're in a voice chat with someone who has their base over here and you have your base over here. You could be like, bro, I have a sandstorm. The person's like, oh, it hasn't hit me yet. It's actually like an object that's moving. It's kind of cool. Couple months or like a next year PlayStation Plus. Yeah, who knows? It's kind of surprised me because I guess obviously ex Rockstar devs and everything. Oh, that's a big stretch of desert. I don't like crossing over here. Crossing over here makes me nervous. It hasn't aggroed on me yet. we're safe. It's fine. I hate crossing this place, man. It's super scary. I hate crossing here. Is there a salmon here? Why is this dust moving like that? I don't know if the salmon can actually travel yet. I thought it couldn't. Let me just check. Doesn't look like it's supposed to be able to. Alright, anyway. So, Operation Steal Resources is a go. So we go in, we get the resources, we get out. We put our shield on, and then we zoom. So we're after diamond dust here. That's all we care about. We're going to go in, we're going to try get the diamond dust, and then we're getting out. We don't fight anyone, we don't look at anyone. We just zoom. See, these people have got the right idea. They somehow managed to kill a sandworm. Look. They have the right idea. I don't know if I would turn into a horror show Frankenstein creation, but, you know. You do you.
Wrong turn, pig. Identify yourself. For the light, reveal yourself.
3 only there. 0 there. Oh, we have to a bad start. Why am I getting... Jeez. They're taking no prisoners. Yeah, they just shot me the hole there. Okay. There should be one over here. One only, dude. I'm getting nothing. What the fuck is this shit? What garbage drop rates? I got 3 in total. 4, sorry. I mean, there's still the main one inside here that I can maybe look for, but like... That's such a bad pull. That's insane. I've never seen it so bad before. The worst I ever got was 16. This one I've only got 4. What the fuck? I mean, I'll probably get like at least like 5 or 6 more here, but... That's still not enough. That's such a waste of time. To come all the way for just 6 or 7 is just not worth it.
Someone here. Die.
I feel scammed.
Empty.
One. I got 1 from that. Are you kidding me? Oh, so I got 13 total. Never mind, that
I see someone.
anymore. So I got 13 total from that. Not very good. Not very good. Definitely not a great pull. Damn, last time I came here I got fucking 50. So I got 13. Like, what is that? And why do I need diamond dust anyway? What kind of Oh, I'm not making a drill. I'm making a damn helicopter. What do you need diamond dust for a helicopter? Back to work you go and lurking. Thanks, appreciate it. I hope you have a good day. You said you were the editor, right? Right. Oh, you see now, if I had a helicopter, this would be... You know why a helicopter would be so nice to have, chat? I could fly all the way here, get all the resources I need, and fly back to base. It would be so easy. Without a helicopter, it's so like tedious to get resources. But once I have a helicopter, I'll be able to just zoom around the map, get what I need, get out. It'll be so nice until I break the helicopter. Then I'll uninstall the game. Hey, Mr. Cube, thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to Sumo. Really appreciate it. Thanks for support and thanks for gifting the sub. You are an editor. Okay, nice. So, random question. How long would a video take you typically? That would like be, let's say, 12 minutes long. How long does it typically take you to do? I was asking out of curiosity, not that I want any specific, just curiosity. Let's say it was for like a YouTube video, like just a guide or something, just randomly. Randomly like a YouTube video of a guide. I'm just kind of curious how long editors usually take to do these things. Yeah, worm should probably aggro in about 5 seconds from now. So around 3 to 4 hours. 3 to 4 hours, interesting. Okay. Oh, my back. Oh, fuck, man. This chair's getting comfortable now. Whoa, what the hell? Wait, sandworms can wait, was that just a random animation, or was the sandworm can actually travel through here underground? What the fuck? It shouldn't be able to. Whoa, that's too early. That's way too early. Let me get back to base. That is a very early aggro. Not base, but safe zone. Why did it aggro so quickly there? That was a very early aggro. Strange. All in all, maybe like 5 hours. If you're a robot, then take a break and okay, let's see. Good to know. I need to actually get a low command. Oh, Joe, do you feel like making commands? Actually, Sumo could do it. What do I need? I don't know. Low command will probably be useful. I don't have one. Okay. I am back at base. I am now going to start my process of building a helicopter. Finally. Right after I drink water. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. We are now back in base, and now we are going to be required to... What do we want to do here? Right, we want to turn all our aluminium into aluminium ingots. Now the question is, how much of this shit are we going to be able to produce? Still limited in water. It is getting increased a lot faster than before, that's for sure. Let me start building the helicopter pad so long, because I'm going to need that. Now, the question is, how do I want to design this thing, and where am I going to find space to design it? So, helicopter pad... We have a little bit of a problem. We can't build forward up out of our base, because the problem with building forward is there is a... The problem with building forward is we will build into sandworm territory, and how it works is even if the structure isn't touching the sand, if it hovers over the sandworm territory, they'll destroy it. So I'm not able to build forward. Also not able to build sideways. It's a bit of an issue. I could try squeeze it in here. I don't know how big it has to be to fit it in here. I don't know how else I can fit it. I can't fit it on the roof because the problem with the roof, I can't build higher. Look how your neighbors did it. I mean, he dedicated a lot of his house towards this. Towards it, right? Like, it's a lot of kind of useless space. It looks cool, but it's a little bit of useless space. I don't know if I want to be dedicating this much space to it. Can you build horizontal, like, gates? I don't even know. Let me just check. What is this? Yeah, you can't build flat where you can't build like slanted down anyway. So I know he's gonna close it off. No. Oops. In terms of building vertically, let me just see here. I might have... Okay, actually, I can build vertically quite a bit. I've extended the height of my base quite a bit. So I could build it vertically. It's actually fine. I could just do it up here. So... let's figure this out. So first of all, I need a door. We'll make the hanger like there. build the wall around here. I think. Yeah, something like that. So the doorway can go over here. Over there. I can maybe build a little bit out, like a little bit of a pad. So build it's a weird pattern. What the hell are some of these patterns? Oh, I can't build further out there. I've hit the limit. Never mind. Don't suppose I could build this. No. Alright, anyway, I'll just build it like that. It's fine. In terms of the sizing, it probably needs to be 2 stories high, since I'm assuming it's probably going to be quite big. Probably needs a lot of space. Also, 1 second. Why can't I learn this? I think I've already learned it, that's probably why. Okay. Anyway, back to what I was doing. I need a door here so I can access that thing from in here. Ah, come on. Okay. Any more resources? How's it gonna fit there? Fly through the front. There'll be like a big, like one of those force field gates over here. They'll fit in here easily. No, the door's at the back. The back door is for me to go in and out of. The front door will be like a, I'll put like a force field there. One of those fancy looking force fields. Let me see actually if I can build it now. How much does it cost? What's the resource requirement for those things? Be kind of expensive, to be fair. They require steel ingots. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, steel ingots and 20 cobalt paste. Oh my god. 20 cobalt paste is a lot. Dude, holy shit. Oh, has to be done, I guess. The nice thing about the force field like wall thing is you can build it any size you want. It kind of snaps into place to however big it needs to be. So it can be the size of an entire... You could... I guess you could probably build almost an entire base out of the force fields. As long as there's walls to snap on, it can kind of be as big as it wants to be. 20 cobalt paste though. Jeez, man. So expensive. Kind of expensive. All right, let me first try and put together some cobalt paste. Cobalt paste. Water limits me. Fuck. You're about more steel too. I mean, at least our water production is definitely a lot faster now. But yeah, we're gonna need a bunch of that, so let me just build the roofs along and then we'll figure out the front door in a minute. I don't really need this trapdoor anymore. Yeah, it looks cool. Why do I build in a corner like that? Guess this way. Oops. How was I doing this? Wait, what? This is so weird. How do I get it to clip here properly? I guess I do it that way and then... Oh my god. How the fuck... That doesn't look right. Doesn't look right either. Oh, this one. Nah, that can't be right either. Well, this is a very interesting problem. That works. Huh, that actually works. Wow, they actually put a piece into the game that fits that problem. Nice, they actually put a piece there for that. Holy shit. Damn. Impressed. Okay, now how do I build the rest of this roof? Doesn't look right. I guess like this. No. This is where it gets complicated when there's turns. That definitely goes like that. It has to go like that. Ah, actually does it? Shit. I rotate. Alt? I'm holding Alt. Why is it not rotating? Oof, this is complicated. Now if I do that, how am I going to close that piece off? No. What's the name of the game? The game I'm playing is not One Human. Dune Awakening. I don't have power. Did my power thing break? Oh shit, it did. Need to repair that. Okay. Who here has a degree in advanced architecture? Who here has an architectural degree? Because this is kind of complicated. And I'm not entirely sure how to build this. And you can't do two sides of the flat roof. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with that hole. That's a very weird problem. You know what I'll do this. There you go. There's a gap there though. Can I fix that gap? Or I just have to live with it? I could just live with it. It's not the end of the world. It's not like anyone can get in there, right? Let me just see if this place counts as sealed when it actually ends up getting sealed. I hope that doesn't impact the ceiling of it. Otherwise we'll have another problem to deal with. All right, let's see. Do a sunroof? I don't know how you do a sunroof other than building that like other force field thing, but the force field thing is kind of expensive. I don't want to have to build more of those for no reason. All right. I mean, it says I'm water sealed here, so that's correct. Sheltered, water sealed. When this is closed, what does water sealed technically mean? Oh wait, now it says sheltered. Water sealed there. There are zones in here that are sheltered. There are zones that are water sealed. Does anyone want to Google for me and tell me what the difference in water sealed and sheltered is in this game? I don't exactly know how this game handles the different statuses between water sealed and Googled. I've Googled. Water sealed and sheltered. So how much more did it cost for me to make this thing? It was... I still need another 7 more cobalt paste and 2 steel ingots. The 2 steel ingots are cheap, the cobalt paste is not so cheap. Yeah, so that'll make enough cobalt paste. Then we need 2 steel ingots. A shelter offers basic protection from sandstorms and slows water drain, while water seal provides complete protection and halts water loss. Water seal is the ideal location for long-term storage vehicle. Oh. Wait. Why is my base not water sealed then? Okay, this is water sealed. Water sealed, water sealed. Water sealed, water sealed. Water sealed. Sheltered. Water sealed. I think this door is causing problems here. If it's not this door, I have to fix that. But when I come close here, it says sheltered only. I think that's actually causing problems. Nah, that actually is causing problems, isn't it? Alright, change of plan. We need to change things then. Okay, so what piece is going to connect this? Are there any? No, what the hell is that? I don't think there are any here. I could build that. I have a weird idea. I have a very weird idea. I have an incredibly weird idea. So I built this, right? That worked. Counts as water sealed. Oh, water sealed, chat. We're good. It looks very scuffed, but it works. It's fine. Must be connected to the structure, but it is. Oh. That does present a small problem, doesn't it? I can always change that design. That's good, right? I think I saw shelter other part of the building. Yeah, I've got no idea why that would be though. Everything should be sealed. This whole place is water sealed, and this is probably the most loose end. Water sealed, water sealed. Everything should be water sealed. I mean, I can't see any gaps. The roof had sheltered. All says water sealed, yeah. I've only seen water sealed. Alright. Anyways, now we can actually start building the helicopter. Everything's ready for production. Well, I don't know if I've got enough aluminium. So we still have a lot of aluminium ore. It's more the fact that... Okay, let's just see how much we can build. Let's just see. How much can we actually build? Fuck. Oh my god. I can't even build anything. Okay, what's the first thing I need to build? I need to build the chassis, right? So the chassis I need aluminium. I need cobalt paste. Oh my god, I need more cobalt paste. Yeah, I'm gonna need a shitload of cobalt paste. We're gonna have to go mining some cobalt paste. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of that shit. Alright, we're going on a mining run. How much aluminium? Wait, how many? There's only the one thing I needed this for, right? It's only this. I can make 4 of these in total. Hopefully 4 is enough. Have that done next week? Yeah, it's the problem is the water is going to be a big issue, right? Like, I need to get a shit ton of water in order to do this. I need a shit ton of water, an absolute metric fuck ton of water, and that's going to be a bit of a problem. I also need a lot of cobalt paste. Cobalt paste I can handle. It's a little bit annoying to get, but it's like it's fine. I can do it. It takes a little bit of effort though. I want this thing to do it. Assuming I don't get blown up by a sandworm. Why do you need water to build the helicopter? It's not for the helicopter. So to smelt all the ores, it needs water for some reason. Don't ask me why. But you have to put ores into the refineries, and it turns the ore into ingots. Don't ask me how water gives you ingots from ore, but that's just how it is. Can you make a death still? What's a death still? Used to extract water from corpses. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I could do that as well. I think I needed something. I think I needed more EMF generators to do that. I could go manually get some water from corpses, which would probably speed things up. I'll probably do it when I get back. I'll go get the cobalt paste. Then I'll try look for some EMF generators. build a blood extractor. And then with the blood extractor, I will be able to get a bit more. Does this guy have to build his base here? This never used to be here. And now I've got to squeeze through this little gap. It's actually very inconvenient, buddy. So why do you build so close to people? Or so close to enemies? Oops. $45 minutes from wind trap. Yeah, but the only thing is, like, the wind trap is passive, right? So the wind trap harvests while you're out of base and while you're doing other things. So it's not like it gives you a huge quantity of water, but the fact that it's passive means when you wake up in the morning, you have a bunch of water. When you out of base, not doing anything, you're getting water passively. That's a pretty big plus. It's a very, very big plus. Yeah, fourth trial, can't make that yet. Wait. Wait, are you talking about, you're not talking about the, wait, are you talking about something different? Wait. So you're not referring to the blood extractor? Wait, is this something else? Wait, I did remember reading something about it, something that converts corpses into water or something, but how do I bring a corpse to my base? How do I do that? I didn't understand how fully it would work. I can't, like, pick up corpses. You can't yet, so will I be able to? I guess I gotta do more of these trials. I mean, I want to get the helicopter, then I can fly to the top of that canyon and do the trial very easily. Oh, I will be able to. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. Thanks, follow Roy Yang. Welcome to stream. Works on a trial for Destel because you seem hard capped by water. I am hard capped by water, but it's such an awkward place to go to get it. And they trail behind your bike. Trail behind your bike. Wait, who?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Another
is approaching.
sandstorm. Okay, well, we should be fine down here, right? I don't think a sandstorm can reach down here. I don't know what that was. I don't think I really care. I should be nice and cozy down here. Low on fuel. Don't tell me I got no fuel. Oh fuck, I don't have fuel. What do I do about this? Go back to base?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Try go to the, maybe the outpost might sell some. How much money do I even have? Lost a lot of my money recently. 8,000 should be enough to buy some fuel at least. Shit. Why not carry extra fuel? I thought I did. I always have extra fuel on me. I always have extra. I have no idea how I don't have extra fuel on me. This is bad. This is a big problem.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm gonna try and make it. I won't be able to make it back to base, but I might be able to make it to the outpost. I don't know if they sell fuel there. I hope they do. Well, right now my biggest issue is I don't have fuel. I didn't realize I ran out of fuel. I don't know how this happened. No idea how this happened. I always take extra fuel. Usually I have multiple extra fuel. Usually I have like several fuel canisters on me. But no idea how this happened.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Wait, I thought the sandstorm was already passed. Oh, fuck. Well, I don't know if this is going to be safe. I think it is safe. Looks like I'm just safe down here in general, to be honest. The problem is if I do run out of fuel before I get back to base, what do I do? Running on fumes, great. Fuck. How far? I'm out of the sandstorm. Go away. I'm not gonna be able to get back anyway. Fuck, man. I don't get it. How did my fuel disappear? I know I had extra fuel. I know I did. I always bring extra fuel. I always do. So now if I run out of fuel, what's the process of getting it back? Or what's the process of fixing this problem? I have a big problem now. Commit suicide, spawn back at base, get a quad bike, get fuel, come back here, I guess. Maybe that's the plan. Might have to be the plan, actually. This is such a weird situation. I don't understand, genuinely, how I don't have fuel. I always carry like several extra. I usually just take it. When I see it, I've taken it, I never put it in chest. I just store it in my inventory forever. Like, hoard that shit. This is so rough. I can't risk crossing here with the desert. Just now I get the dune buggy killed. Fuck, man. Oh, time waste galore because of one thing. One tiny thing that I don't understand how it even happened. Alright, process to get this fixed. So the process is suicide. Suicide somehow. How do I suicide? How do we die without a sandworm? Oh, God. Oh my my god. Fuck. I don't know why the vehicle gives you a warning, by the way, low on fuel so late. It's too late for that. Give me a warning when I get 50. Like the warning, I wish you could actually say when to give you a warning. Give me a warning at 50%. 50% is a good time for a warning. What happened? Ran out of fuel, now I'm stranded. I need to die. I don't know why the warning kicks in so late. Like, oh, you're low on fuel. Oh, thanks. I don't have enough to get back to base, even if I want to do something about it. I don't know how I don't have fuel on me, but... So the plan is we suicide, we spawn back at base, we get fuel, we come back here. Let me die! Dude. I can't fucking die. Oh my god. To come all the way back here to get my stuff is going to be very tedious too, by the way. I'm going to drop my money, so I won't be able to buy fuel. I have to come back and get all my stuff, which is going to be such a hassle. Man, this is a tedious situation. Oh, this has fuel. Wait, this actually had vehicle fuel. Are you kidding me?
They're here.
Actually, you know what? It's fine. I'll just die. It's fine.
Fire in the hole! Die!
Oh, come back.
Shields
Be
up.
faster. I have to climb all the way back to my vehicle. It'll just take too long. Yes, game. I know I'm very bad. You can let me back now. Hey, let me back, bro. Fuck. It's like the game just wants you to be angry all the time. Like, stop trying to make me angry. Just let me play the game. Oh my god. Why does this game want the player to be angry all the time? I just want to be happy, dude. I just want to enjoy myself. Stop trying to make me mad. Please. I'm begging you. All right, fuel. Fuel. Got zero clue how I ran out of fuel, but whatever. Using a jetpack, wondering why I'm dying. That last one, I didn't use the jetpack. I used a jetpack to try and get to a spot which would be easy to find my body when I end up dying. I was just trying to steer myself to die in a good spot. Oh, what a hassle. Why can't I see my vehicle on the map, my dune buggy? Don't tell me it's gone now. I don't know how that would happen. Yeah, no, my luck, it probably is gone. Bullshit always happens to me. Does anyone remember my dune buggy was? I don't remember and I don't see it. I don't see where it is. Fuck. Where is it? Where's the icon? Oh, there it is. Thank God. Alright, got me some fuel. I need to use fuel on this thing to get this thing there, to get that thing back, to get this thing, to get that thing, to go up and down and left and right. Holy shit. Oh my God, I just want to enjoy my life. I just want to get the damn thing I need to get. I'm gonna have to go all the way down that cave now to get to my body as well. That'll work too. It's a lot of work just to get my shit back. Are you gonna drive 2 vehicles back? I can store this one. I can't store the dune buggy though. I'll put this one in my little zappy gun thing and then I'll go back to my body and then go back to base. Okay. How do I get back here now? Why am I taking? Why did this take me to a little island? Oh my God, I don't want to be here. So this diversion of not having fuel will probably cost me like half an hour of time. Maybe more. It's crazy how these little things can cost you so much time. I do feel like the game should give you warnings about fuel. Like, fuel is hard to notice. Like, give me better visual representation of my fuel. Actually, I should put it right on the center of the screen. Put the temperature at the bottom right. Give me the fuel on the center of the screen. Holy crap, I would love that. There we go. Now we gotta go back down, go get our stuff back. Actually, I didn't even see a dead body icon, so I don't even know if my stuff is still there. Exit disconnect from the server. What do I even have that I lost? It couldn't have been anything that valuable, right? I don't think I lost anything super important. It's probably fine. Oh shit, I still have my diamond dust on me. I only have 8 diamond dust. I thought I had more. Did I drop maybe some of the diamond dust? I don't even know. I mean, on the plus side, you know what? I guess there is a silver lining here. At the end of the day, I'm still going to be probably capped by water production, so this just gives my base more time to produce water, so maybe it's not that bad. Although I'm out of water now. I need to get water before I go down there. How do I go down again? Have you done any PvP yet? No. I don't want to have to deal with PvP until I feel like I got plenty of expendable resources and I can afford to throw shit away trying to kill other players. In which case, I'm probably going to be the one that dies more than I do the killing because I'm on like 200 ping here. So it's probably going to be to my disadvantage to do PvP. Is there water anywhere, or am I going to just be driving my car around if I'm looking for water? I don't know why I'm getting dehydrated so fast lately. Holy shit. I waste all my fuel just driving my car around trying to find water. And getting back down into the cave. Finally built a rover. I built this thing, got destroyed, built it again. I really need water though. And there's quite a problem if I can't find water, I'm gonna die then. I need to get back into this cave, but to go back into the cave I need water before I go back in the cave. I can't seem to find any. Fuck, man, I'm wasting so much fucking fuel. And vehicle durability, just driving around doing nothing. Dude, this game is trolling me. I've somehow hit the biggest stretch of land that has no water before. Water, please, water. Thank you. Okay. All right. Now, we go in, we get the crystals, we get out. Need to try get to lower levels of this cave. I lost all my money by dying down there actually, by the way. My body icon's not here. I've lost some. I probably lost like almost 100k of gold in this game. It's actually insane. Okay, where are the crystals at? Just gonna go one level deeper. Alright. Where are the crystals at? Video game. Give crystals. Crystal. Any crystals? There is one. Another one here and there. One thing I really don't like about these crystals is you don't really get much from it. You get very little from each little node. Not a very efficient way to gather this stuff. Alright. Should be more down here. I wonder if there's any on the bottom, like right at the bottom of this chasm, because we can go down there. It's just a bit of a hassle to get back out. The more levels we go down, it also means the more levels we have to climb up to get out again. Immunity? Immunity to what? There's some crystals here, but also people that shoot. Okay, after this one, I don't know how many other ones we might be able to find. We'll go up there, maybe find on the way back through the second floor. Okay. Still gonna need a lot more diamond dust though, I think. We're gonna have to make 1 or 2 more trips to get diamond dust. Let's go back to base. See how we're doing on water. See how we're doing on... see how we're doing with the parts we can build the helicopter. Maybe we can build like a couple. And then go get some more diamond dust. Come back to base. Hopefully we can build the rest of the helicopter. Might be a bit of a copium, but who knows. What the fuck? Okay. So now we go this way. Can we reshot from here? Oh, we can. I'm pretty sure that's at least like 600 crystals, which is... That's definitely enough to build the helicopter. Well, I mean, do we have enough aluminium? I think we do have... we have a lot of aluminium too. I don't 100% know if we'll have enough aluminium to build the helicopter. Obviously, we need to still turn all the aluminium into ingots. That's the big problem. So it means we need a lot of water. So right now, I think the biggest resource is going to limit me is water and diamond dust. Water and diamond dust. So the diamond dust we can get in small batches. It's quite a process, but we can get in small batches. The aluminium, or not the aluminium, rather the water, we could try speed it up by building ourselves a blood extractor and harvesting blood from enemies just to speed up the process of water a bit. That could help a little bit, I guess. I would need more EMF generators though in order to build a blood extractor because I lost mine, so that's a little bit annoying. But yeah. So let's get back to base and try build this shit. Okay, that's the exit. I may as well pick up this on the way out, right? Space. I need to repair a bit of this vehicle as well, by the way. It's a bit damaged. It's not too bad, but it is a little bit damaged, especially the treads. Alright, back to base. Back to base. How can I be so troll? Who, me? Why? Oh, freak out every time a red line shows up. I mean, it just means it like the thing is, right? The games, the worms have they're programmed. They have a set of code, and the code says When player on sand for X amount of time, whatever it is, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, aggro. It probably doesn't say the word aggro, but I'm just going to use the word aggro to simplify it. Aggro. When aggro first initiates warning sequence, when it goes, this is not actually like actual code chat, but when the thing like, then it erupts from the ground and says, roar, I'm going to come for you. Okay, that's the first warning signal. And then it slowly goes back in sand and then only attacks. So like, as long as it hasn't even done the eruption yet, and it, like, I know I still got plenty of time. As long as the worm sticks to its code and doesn't deviate from its programming, I'm fine. If the worm decides to somehow break the matrix like Agent Smith and do what it wants, then we have a big problem. Bit of water, which is nice. Started before, yeah, it has, but yeah, I don't know. It is weird sometimes. It is very weird. So I'll quickly repair my bike. I'll bike my whatchamacallit, 1 second. Cobalt paste and steel ingot, just repair this. Sorry. Need wires to repair. Inventory management looking very nice. What else is damaged? Engine is damaged. Why is the engine damaged? There we go. Let me just transfer the resources across now. Why are you full? Next I build another one of these. Okay. God, it's weird lagginess. Oh my god, I need a bigger chest for that shit. I'll take upstairs, it's fine. Oof, I don't need so many wires. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. So, what do I want to do now? I wanted to check how much this helicopter can build, right? I need to turn more into aluminium ingots. I also need more cobalt paste. Did you kill any enemy monster trucks yet? Nope. I'm playing really, well, really pretty much a PvP right now. Okay, let's see how much we can build from this. I don't think much, but we can build a piece or two, I'm pretty sure. Alright. So we just start off with the chassis. 45 aluminium ingots. Jesus, man. It's actually so much. It's actually so much. It's insane. Holy crap. To build one of these things is insane. So I need 15 more aluminium. I'm not gonna have enough water for that shit. Can I build myself maybe a tool to harvest water that could help? I need a couple of these, right? So iron ingot, and then I need EMF generators. I need a lot of iron. Yeah, water seems to be the limiting resource in most cases. So I'm gonna try and build me another EMF generator. Another EMF generator would be nice. Or another, not EMF generator, another blood extraction device would be nice. Because of the blood extraction device, I can harvest water. Let me see if I can get water. How much does this one cost? Aluminium ingots. I don't have the effort for that right now. Too expensive.
See someone.
Five EMF generators. Holy shit. That actually is great. That I got enough. That was lucky. Okay. So with that, we can build ourselves a blood extractor. I need a bit of iron though, which is going to cost me a bit of water, but that's fine, I guess. And then with that, I can get some passive water production. Not passive, more like active actually. So then I can actively get some water if I need to, which is great because that will help out a lot. loading now? Oh yeah. I think it's okay. Do NPCs come with vehicle combat? NPCs. As far as I'm aware, I haven't seen NPCs with vehicles. Players are the ones that have vehicles. I haven't seen any NPCs having any. Alright, so 1 blood pact. I think 3 is a good amount. We can build this thing. Requires 10 iron ingots, which we'll get now. And then we can get some blood if we need to, which is good. What other items are good for researching? Industrial Deucite could actually be pretty good, but problem is, again, these things are very expensive water-wise to get. Industrial cutaway could be nice, but I've already researched that. So how far does this go? What's the highest Devil Dune buggy you can get? Level 6. Holy shit. Quite a lot. I kind of want to build a buggy mark for Cuttery rather. That way I can put it on the Dune buggy. I can put on the buggy 3, and then I can get better resources with that. That would be pretty useful, actually. That's something I do actively want. In terms of weapons, to avoid adverse addiction. Sounds actually kind of important, actually. All right. Now I need a few more. I need 3 plus 6. I need 9 more iron. 9 more iron ingots, and I can build 2 more blood packs, and then we can actually harvest that shit on our own. Need more iron ore though. Great. Okay, so cutlery. Got too much garbage in my inventory. Holy crap! I need a garbage chest. I need a chest for garbage. I throw out my construction tool. Alright. Tiny bit more iron. Okay, cool. No. Plant fiber now. thought I'm making iron ingots. It's not giving me iron ingots. Oh, it is still. Okay. One more should be good. Cool. Now let's do some math, figure out exactly how much diamond dust we're gonna need. And then we could try to figure out how much we're gonna need to how many more farming trips we're gonna do to get all the diamond dust we need. I need to do a bit of math on that one, calculate the overall cost of this helicopter. So let's see. Helicopter. So we're gonna need to build the chassis. Chassis is gonna cost 7 of these. Hull, we're gonna need another 7 diamond dust. Another 7, so it's 14 at least. 14 diamond dust. Okay, we actually don't need that much diamond dust. We're actually fine on the diamond dust front. What we really need is more cobalt paste. I don't think we're gonna have enough from that one run, actually. Probably. But what we need is aluminium ingots. Lots of aluminium ingots. An insane amount, which means I need more water. So let's think of a way we can be productive with water and also do this at the same time. Oof, that's a lot. I need to sort this inventory, man. I need to figure this inventory out. Okay, so repair station. Let's repair the power pack Mark III. That's done. So we repair this. I want to build one of those chests. They're kind of expensive though. Inventory's a complete mess. Complete and utter mess. How much does wire take in terms of its weight? 5, it's not that much. Live with it, I guess. Alright, let's get the first part of the helicopter built. $340 water as well needed for this. Just everything needs water. It's insane. The amount of water you need is crazy. Why do we need so much water all the time? Holy crap. We're actually being hard gate kept by the fact that we don't have water. How are these things doing in terms of the filters? Do I have enough filters for them? This will last for quite a while. Total uptime 14 hours. I can always fix that at some other point. Alright. So we can build the chassis. And then to build beyond that, we're just going to need shit tons of water. So much water, holy fuck. Alright, well, officially built the first piece of the helicopter. Officially. Now I just need all the other 100 pieces. Actually not that big. Yeah, I guess I need just the first part. Great. So let's go quickly near our base, wipe out this group of raiders near us. Just get a little bit of water from them. And then after that, question, what do we do after that? Because we're not actually very low on any resources specifically. It's mostly just water. What time of the day is it, by the way? We should harvest the dew when it's close to harvesting time. Can get a couple of... Can get a bit of water like that as well. Basically, it's just water, water, water. Water is all we need. I didn't get the power. Oops. Get my power pack. That's kind of bad. I actually need to kill them because I have enough blood now. I thought I maxed out all my blood sacks. Oh, no, I didn't. That's only maxed out one. Never mind. I should kill them then. All right, so
Someone's here.
this gives me a little bit of blood, but not even remotely enough what I need, unfortunately. But hey, it's something. So 2 medium blood packs almost filled up. That's fair amount of water when it does get actually transformed into actual water. I'm also going to need to build another canister before I log off tonight because I need to have another water canister so that I can actually get also I should actually gather some water here too. What time is it? Is it time for harvesting? Not yet.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sandstorm, schmanstorm. I thought I could. 2 more and 1 more, for fuck's sake. Give me back my power machine thingy. I'll pack, yay.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah. I want my new though. There's a sandstorm. I didn't see it. I don't see no sandstorm. The game's lying to me. Also, I need to repair or get a new sword, otherwise I'm gonna have a problem later. What was I gonna do now? Oh, yeah, I was gonna deposit all my blood. That needs to be deposited all into there. So now we have extra water production, which is good. Can put this into here.
Sector weather
Extra
alert.
water.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
And then cobalt paste. We actually have a lot of this. The big problem is actually the water again. The water is very limiting. Very, very limiting. But now we have even further increased our water production, which is good. I want to make this. Ditch that. Get a little bit of steel for that. How's this poor harvest time? This is literally like almost optimal. Okay. So I am trying to get as much water as possible whilst also trying to do as many things as I can, because we're going to need so much water. I don't even want to begin to think how many thousands of water we're going to need to build the helicopter. Actually insane. Like, this helicopter is going to be so expensive. I need to make sure I never get it destroyed. If I get this helicopter destroyed, I am actually going to be depressed. So like, we need to make 100% sure we do not get it destroyed. Otherwise, that's going to be such a massive waste of time. Like, holy crap. Can you imagine building this helicopter for it to get destroyed later on? That would be horrible. So you can get a couple more thousand water here, which is nice. Not going to be groundbreaking, but you know, every bit of water helps. I should maybe build more of these canisters, and when I'm out exploring, I can just, at nighttime, just harvest as much water as I can, and maybe get a couple of thousand water. Like, actually could be a good method of getting water, right? Where do you get the carbide scraps and diamond dust from? So at this part of the map over here, the Mesa Trail, sorry. There's a bunch of chests there. There's a lot of enemies that are pretty high level, so I typically just run past them and ignore them all. And then I just go to the chests and loot them running through the enemies. It's a bit tricky to show you without being there, but there's basically a giant sandworm, a dead one there. They got like a big sandworm trophy thing. I don't know how you want to describe it, but they got like a dead sandworm. There's a trophy. Underneath it, there's 2 chests. You can go to those, loot them. Then facing back where you came from, if you turn right, there's I think a chest or 2 on the right hand side. And then if you find the key card, which is underneath the sandworm, you can go into the like little main structure. And there's a door you can zap with your cutter ray. If you open it up with the cutter ray, you can find a key card. If you go to the opposite side of that, where you find the key card, there's a door you can go through, and that usually has a lot more diamond. But yeah. I'm actually gonna make another one of these. Honestly, this seems quite useful. Having more of these is great. I'm actually gonna have 3 of them, because that will allow me to carry a lot more water, and then I can just fill these up as I'm exploring. Been trying to find a still tubing too. Yeah, I think they also drop it there too. Yeah, they also drop still tubing there. You have to kill the enemies to get that stuff though. If you want to kill those enemies, you can get it. These enemies are a little bit on the higher level side. Not that high level, but you know, they definitely will take a little bit of they'll take a couple of shots to go down, at least. I need to build a weapons fabricator. Shit, to build the new sword, I have to build a weapons fabricator. I've been meaning to build it for a long time though. Let me see, how much does it cost to build this thing? $40 steel ingots. Fuck. It's not that cheap. It's not that cheap. Okay, I need a lot more iron then. What are you trying to build for, with the still suit tubing? You trying to build a new... Well, what part of the game are you actually at? I'm actually kind of curious. How are you faring along? What have you been up to? You got a helicopter yet, or you still need to build that? I'm at level 105. What do you say? Oh, I'm level... Wow, okay, you like double my level. Holy shit, how much are you playing? That's a lot. Are you playing solo, or you got a alliance, or whatever you want to call it, tribe? Playing too much? Yeah, I mean, that's quite a lot. I played a lot in the last day or 2 as well. And I'm only 50 something. To be fair, I did spend a lot of my time, rebuilding shit that I lost because of sandworms, which was kind of frustrating. I spent so much time from doing that. I actually wasted a lot of time for no reason. Well, it's not my fault. Maybe I think the first one was my fault. Although I didn't know the consequences back then. The other 2, especially the second one, that one was unavoidable. I could not have avoided no matter what I did. The third one was somewhat avoidable, but it was a little bit bugged out. It wasn't giving me clear indications that the sandworm was aggroed on me. Not to mention it was practically invisible to sandworms, so I couldn't even see it. Just wasted a lot of effort from that. Quests give a lot of XP. Yeah, actually, I've been neglecting my quests. I should do them. I did some of them. I did the ones that gave me the different skill trees. But I haven't really been doing the other ones. I should do them at some point. I've been very much neglecting them. I need 39 of these. No, I need 29. You plan to go Harkonnen or Atreides? I don't know what the difference is in terms of what the benefits and downsides are, so I don't know which I should go for. What are the pros and cons of each? Make a more informed decision then. Because yeah, right now I don't really know what the value is of going either or. And if you can change at some point, I don't know if that's possible. Okay. What was I doing now? I want to build a weapons factory. I don't know why I'm building it here, by the way. This thing is going to be much slower. I guess I'll use this one to build iron. I'll use this one to build the steel. But yeah, we need to mass produce so much of this. Look how much water it takes to craft this shit. Jeez. 500 water per one. That's insane. That is actually insane. Then you also need this device as well. You aluminium plus jasmine crystals. I'm not going to do that obviously now. It's not no point, but that's just kind of crazy to me. Wow. What do I need to start building the... I just want to see something real quick. Research. Water. Because I kind of want to make my way here. To build this thing. Oh my god, it needs... Jeez. Sorry. Duraluminum. Duraluminum. There we go. Holy shit. Duraluminum. It's duraluminum? Whatever. Spice melang. What the hell is spice melang? How do you get that? Dude, I don't even know how you get half of these things. I don't even know how you build these, how you get these resources. Holy shit. Water capacity 100,000 as opposed to what, 25,000? These are the death stalls. That looks actually kind of useful to build. Damn. All right. So how much of this stuff do we have so far? I have cobalt paste, 18. Okay. You quit a couple of times, but never stuck. Yeah, it's pretty hard to break the habit of, from what I've been told. I don't know how mom did it. She used to be a smoker once, and then one day she just said, okay, cool, I'm done smoking. And she actually stuck to it. She never smoked again since. I must have been like 8 or 9, I think, when she stopped. One day she was just like, nope, I'm done now. And she just never started again. Okay, so we are going to need more steel ingots. Enough to build a weapons bench. My dad stopped smoking when I was 10. 10, eh? Did he ever like relapse, or did he just like fully stop and be like, cool, I'm done? As a programmer, I use an excuse to take a break. Sometimes when I'm stuck on something, it really helps to just stand up and clear your head. Yeah, I can see that. Having like something to just do in... I guess I do the pacing. Every time I need to clear my head and think, I just walk around the house pacing. That's the way I clear my head. I look like a psychopath or a mad villain, but yeah, kind of helps. Okay, so we need 11 more of these, 11 more. It's gonna be 13, it's more than enough. Can confirm. Yeah, that's what I do. Just pace the house like an evil villain. Ugh. Let's clap. Okay, so 11 of these. Build the weapons bench. I'm thinking of building... I want to kind of make use of this floor. I'm like not using this floor also. I'm going to put like weapon benches and stuff up here, I think. Actually make use of this floor, because right now this floor is doing nothing for me. Kind of pointless. Weapons bench. 5 more steel ingots. Requires quite a lot of complex machinery. Requires 50. It's not a small amount. I do have quite a few of it, but you know. Okay, so with this, I can now build a sword, but I need 69, 18. That's a lot better. Holy shit, that is a lot better. 65. Capable of passing through a shield. Oh, that one poisons. This one, what does this do? Spark sword. When parrying an enemy, offering... Wait, you can parry? Wait! What? Parrying? What do you mean parrying? Wait. Huh? How do you parry in this game? That's life-changing. You block when the... Oh my god, I didn't... Did the game ever explain this to you? I don't remember ever being told you can parry. No way. No way. What the hell? Did the game actually not, at the very beginning, I believe they did. Oh my god, I missed it then. Holy shit, that is such an important piece of advice I don't know about. I'm actually so mad. How did I not know this? Bro. That literally changes like everything. Wait, did I run out of aluminium? Wait, did I run out of aluminium? Oh, I ran out of aluminium. Shit, I need to go get more aluminium. I have to go on an aluminium run. I'm actually so mad right now. Holy crap, I'm so mad. I did not know this. Weapons are expensive. What is this? What nice shotguns. Shotguns are actually the best. Burst fire rifle. 31 damage per shot versus 98. Yeah, shotguns is way better. Incendiary gel. Rockets. Jeez. This is quite expensive to build the sword, but it will help a lot in melee combat. I can't believe I didn't know this shit though. This is insane to me. Like, this actually blows my mind. So I've got one issue though. I've got one issue. To get all the way to get aluminium, I'm gonna have to go halfway to get to mine aluminium. It's quite a long distance drive with the bike. Or with the actually I need to get the nice cutter ray then if I'm gonna do that. The problem is it's quite a long journey, which is not exactly comfortable because very scary things happen when you go that far away. Very scary things happen. I hate traveling long distances outside my base. This is an expensive ass sword, by the way. But it looks pretty good. Poison mist. Alright, we have to go on an adventure. Before we do that, let's first refuel our... Make sure we bring lots of extra fuel with us. We don't want to get caught out again without any fuel. That will be very bad. Let's make sure that we do have lots of spare fuel. It was explained the same way they explained the non-recoverable thing. To be fair, that the first death whim happened so early in the game that I had nothing to lose, so nothing. It didn't even like the reason why the first death whim death didn't like register with me that you lose everything is because I literally had nothing in my inventory to lose. So when I ended up dying, because I literally died within seconds of spawning, and you need to lose something to understand the impact of it. Give me that fuel. That fuel is going to be needed. And then we go out on an adventure, I guess. To be fair, that 3 fuel canisters should be more than enough. We're not going that far. Water seems scarce in this game. It is very scarce. Water is a very annoying resource to have to deal with because, like, you constantly need water for everything. Like, literally everything you do just about needs water. And there is not easy ways to get it. I mean, you can have, like, wind generators like me that is passively owning it, but it's still not enough. Not even close to enough. I honestly would need like 10 of those things in order to get like enough water that I can constantly do what I need to do. Oh, I really want to... Can I attempt that without dying? Maybe not. Maybe not. You have fun, Wormy. Enjoy your snack. Just don't snack on me, please. So I need to go all the way here to get all the aluminium. Long drive. Pang was explained or not? Considering Wolf Spirit's level 100, I'm pretty sure he would know. If he says level 100, even if he says if parrying is by blocking at the time the enemy hits you, then I will probably believe that. I mean, obviously you can parry in the game. It says literally there when parrying, so it obviously is a thing. And blocking when enemy hits is typically how you parry in most games, so that would make sense. Alright. So, we're about halfway there, right? Hope we don't get hit by a sandstorm while we're out. Can't believe we ran out of aluminium. I barely even used my aluminium. I don't understand how we ran out so quickly. I've made like one piece of the helicopter and I'm already out. That's insane. Alright, so that's where I need to go. Gap over there. To watch out for quicksand. There's quicksand here. That's one quick way to potentially die, is getting stuck in quicksand. Alright, so this is more or less where we need to go for aluminium. Went a bit of a wrong way, but I guess I can make this work. While I'm here, let me harvest this flower. Oh, there were two of them. I should harvest stuff. That's fine. Jeez, what the fuck? What was that? I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong way here. I don't know if I could maybe still do it here. Let me check. I might be able to still get it from here. So this part of the map is where you find aluminium. So far I haven't seen any. Aluminium, where are you? Can I get there from here? Long ass process. Kind of took the wrong turn though. Here's aluminium. But no, this is. How does aluminium just look like a regular ass rock? Doesn't look a whole lot different than other rocks. I should try get a Dune Buggy Cutter Ray Mark IV, because the Mark IV I'll be able to cut it from this, from the convenience of the Dune Buggy. Right now I can't, obviously. A machine gun on top of it would be nice too. Yeah, if only the machine gun could actually kill worms. If only. I still hate that we can't kill worms. Like, I'm 100% certain they should be killable very easily by just putting some kind of bait with explosives strapped to it. Let the worm eat the bait. Boom. Detonate. Bye bye worm. Bye bye worm. You know what these worms remind me of? They remind me of gigas in Ark. I get the same feeling I get from death worms in this game as I did from seeing not death worms, sandworms, sorry. As I got from seeing gigas in Ark Survival. For anyone who doesn't know what a giga was, basically was a like T-Rex but far worse. It was like 100 times worse than a T-Rex. It was like a giant T-Rex. Like a super T-Rex. Alright. Let me harvest this shit. I need to make sure I don't stick around way too long because I don't want to get stuck out when there's a sandstorm that arrives. Out of space. Okay. So how much have we gotten so far? We've gotten like 300 almost. I kind of want to try aim for like 1,000. I think 1,000 is a good number. But yeah, having a cut array Mark 4 on this would be a lot nicer because right now we have to get off every time, which is a little bit inconvenient. A little bit inconvenient, sadly, but oh well. How long until you build the helicopter? That is a great question. I don't know if I built it. It depends on how much water I get. The resource that I'm lowest on is constantly water. Like, I every now and then run out of other resources too, but the other resources are fairly easy to get. The thing that keeps bottlenecking me is water. Water is just the thing that I never have enough of. So it depends on if I can figure out a solution for water. Like each part of the helicopter is very expensive. Every aluminium piece takes 200 water to craft. I need about 40 aluminium pieces, or 30 to 40 aluminium pieces per helicopter part. How much is that already? Who wants to do math? That's like 30 times 200. 6,000 water. 6,000 water per part. Actually, it doesn't even count the part that you need like 400 water just to craft it. So it's like, you know, let's just say it's 6,500 per part. Maybe that's not true. Some parts are a little bit cheaper. You know what? Let's actually say let's just say it's 5,000 per part, let's be generous, just to ease of calculations. 5,000 per part. You probably need like, it's probably like 7 or 8 parts to build the whole helicopter. So you need like 40,000 water. Probably more. Actually, probably more than that. I don't even know. That doesn't even count all the other resources you need to. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of water. It's a lot of water. It's a lot of water. So much water. $20,000 units? I don't know if that's true. Is that how did I get that number? Did the AI calculate that, or did it actually calculate that? Wait, there's lights here. Is there another chasm over here? Oh, that's a continuation of this chasm. How do we manage to get back here? Man, this place is long. No, it's way more than 2K. Oh no, it said 2. No, that's not. That's very wrong then. Definitely not. Definitely not. Absolutely not. 20,000 I could believe, not 2,000. Hell no. There's no way that's accurate. Not a chance. I would say it's probably at least like 40,000. Can't be 2,000 though. Is it having no water more accurate? Yes, it is. It is lore accurate, but It also makes my life very difficult and everyone else's life because holy crap, you need so much of this stuff. It is indeed a very scarce resource in the movie. The path I took to get this aluminium is kind of a bad path. I shouldn't have taken this path. Could have got a lot more if I went the other way. We're still getting something, obviously. Oh, that's quick deposit button. Oh, nice. I wonder if vehicle weight makes sandworms more attracted to you. I just realized now, the one time I did die with the sand buggy was on a return journey, not on a out journey. Maybe the more stuff you have loaded on, the heavier the vehicle, the more noise it makes, and the more the sandworms aggro. I wonder if that could be possible. I wonder if that could be possible. What if the more items you have on you, the heavier the vehicle, the more noise you make, the more likely the sandworm. You need 57,000 liters. Damn. Plus 12,754 the refinery. Wait, refinery? Refinery? What refinery? Why is the map so like got a weird tint here? Medium ore refinery and vehicle fabricator process materials. Oh, but yeah. Okay, well, I've already done that. But that's not, I wouldn't really put that as part of the cost because you need to craft those things for other items anyway. So it's not like you're crafting them specifically for the, it's not like you're crafting them specifically just for that device, right? Man, I've got such sandworm PTSD, chat. That rock in front of me looked like a sandworm head. I have such sandworm PTSD. Tell me it doesn't look like a sandworm. Oh, God. Ugh. Actual PTSD. Alright, where the hell am I going? I guess I'm going around the back entrance. Okay. So I'm gonna start heading back to base and pick up any aluminium I see on the way out. I should get back to base with probably like at least 800 to 1,000, I think. Which should be enough to build the helicopter. The problem is going to come in with the water. Now that I don't know for sure. Dead end. Is it? aluminium there, but I don't want to go all the way down just for that. Where does this path go? No, but this path goes up here. We don't want to go up here. We want to go down here. How the hell do I get down there? I'm a little bit lost. Alright, how the hell do I get out of here? This way? I think it might be this way. Alright. Oh my god, where the fuck am I going? I may as well get this aluminium while I'm here, but I don't know where the hell I'm going. Okay, let's try to get back to base. How do we get back to base? I do not know. Should try going left, maybe. Is there a reason why I mine manually? Unfortunately, the Dune buggy that I have, the cuts array on it's only Mark 3. And to mine aluminium, you need at least a Mark 4 or higher. The cut array that I have on my hand is cut array Mark 4, so this one is capable of mining this, whereas the Dune buggy's laser is not. I need to upgrade my Dune buggy's laser beam essentially. The 3 doesn't mine it? Nope. Not aluminium. Watch. Not effective for mining. How do I get out of here, man? This place is so hard to figure out how to navigate. This is why I need a helicopter. The helicopter, you don't have to navigate chasms like this. You can just fly out of here. Dude, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. It doesn't look like it's an exit. Another path to get out of here. I'm going to be stuck in here forever. Alright, what's the best path out? This looks like a path to get out, but how do I get here? Let me try go there. It looks like it maybe could work. Alright, so now we're going to want to go, I don't know, that way or that way, I don't know. This way. I feel like I've been here before though. Okay, so we come here. Wait, I think we found it. Oh, we can go around here. I see. Okay, now we should be able to come stretch. Nice. Alright, that should get me out of here. Cool. How much should we get? Let me see our inventory. 800? Hoping for a little bit more than that. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, we gotta be careful though. We don't want to die on the way back. That'll be very bad if we do. Very, very bad. Some people on Reddit are saying the worms should be more aggressive and not be able to, and not do the whole animation that comes up before they attack. You see, here's the thing. I don't mind if the worm is more aggressive. I don't mind if it was more dangerous. However, here's the big however. I need it to be consistent and not like doing weird nonsense where it like spawns out of thin air and does, you know, like as long as it's following some parameters of rules, that's fine. But I need it not to like do something where it just spawns in front of me like right now and then dead, because that's bullshit. It needs to be fair. They can make it harder. I don't think the worms are that hard. I don't think they're that dangerous. The only times I've died to them have been like strange anomalies where they've like basically done something they're not supposed to be able to do, where it's they spawn right in front of me, or like literally like a meat in front of me or something like that. That's what I need not to happen. If they want to make it just do their normal cycle but do it faster or something, fine. But it needs to be fair. As long as it's fair, I don't mind. Yeah, the last one we died to was literally invisible to us. Literally invisible. Which is kind of ridiculous. I don't know how I was able to get so close to this mountain, by the way. Like, you just die without being there. So basically what happened was, how it's supposed to work is when you see the little squiggly line in the middle being flat, it means that you are safe, you're not making a noise, the worm can't see you. When you see the line moving, like you'll see now, like this orange color, it means the worm can, okay, now it's red. It goes from orange first. Orange means the worm can hear that, like this. That's orange. When you see it like red like that, that means the worm is aggroed on you. When it goes like this and it goes red, that means the worm is currently aggroed on you and wants to kill your soul. Right? Now, when I was trying to get away, it was going like a little orange squiggly color, like orange meaning it hasn't aggroed on you yet, but it can hear you, like this. I heard a growl in the distance. I thought it was someone else that triggered a different death worm far away, so I was like, okay, whatever. So I carried on driving. And then I hear, then literally out of nowhere, I start hearing it very loudly. I'm like, why the hell does it sound like it's aggroed on me? And then I see the red line going crazy. And I was like, wait, what's going on here? And then I just explode. I didn't even see the I didn't even see the sandworm. I just exploded. There was nothing. I never saw a sandwich. I just blew up. Gone. Kind of insane. Alright, now we need to transfer all this here. It's gonna be a bit of a mission. I can't actually... Storage full. And so I know there's still more on my Dune buggy. Good to know. All right, let's see how we're doing on the helicopter side of things. How are we doing on water? I was hoping we'd have more than that. That's not much. Let's turn some more of this into aluminium ore, or aluminium ingots rather, should I say. Yeah, that gives you 46 more aluminium ingots. It's enough to build one more component. What the fuck? Oh, that's the spice thing that crashed over there. I would go get it, but I'm too busy. Alright. So next thing we need to make is the cockpit, I think. Cockpit will cost me a lot of aluminium. And then I need to make the chassis. No, I've already got the chassis. I need to make the hull. That will cost me also a lot of resources. Another 45, man. 45, it's 90 aluminium. So much aluminium. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's so much. I need to manually go get water when the harvesting cycle is ready. Chat, you guys like my helicopter? I like my helicopter. I think it's a pretty cool helicopter. We should try a flight like this. This should fly, right? This looks very flight worthy. Let's go. Oh, God. I hope this flight actually doesn't, like, blow up my face. Anyways, so... yeah, did I build this thing? I need to still build the thing that... oh, wait, I need to build... I need more EMF generators. Let me go get that now, quickly. I guess I tried my new sword as well. My poison sword.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ugh. Could probably slide down with it. I'm so scared that some bullshit happens. Like I'm flying the helicopter, I get disconnected from the server or something, and then it crashes and blows up or something dumb like that.
Target found.
Grenade out!
Damn, this sword is busted. The sword is actually giga busted. Holy shit. I might even use a sword now, not even use weapons anymore. Like, why use sword when I can just use a weapon? I mean, why use gun when I can use sword? I'm not gonna make it back to base in time. I have to wait for the sandstorm to pass. That's a weird sandstorm, but not even affecting everyone. Like anyone that built their base over here is safe. Screwing everyone in the spawn area though.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Spawn area is getting completely fucked by the sandstorm. Interesting. So what's the difference between enclosed and sheltered? You get nothing, exposed, then you get enclosed, then you get then you get sheltered, then you get water sealed. These helicopters look more like dragonflies. Yeah, they kind of do actually. Okay, I need to harvest as much as I can. Wait, is my suspension belt almost broken again? Fuck, man, this thing breaks too easily. I need to harvest as much dew as I can during the optimal hours, because I can actually get a lot of water this way. I think dew is actually a great way of getting water. Deposit what I have. Try and get some more. Honestly, this is like the best way of getting water for me right now. Is just harvesting this crap. Any more water? I need any more. Ah. Can we not do this right now? Enemies are so annoying. I'm gonna also harvest the blood from that in a minute. First want to get all this. Try to get the blood, get as much water going as possible. Any more plants for more water? Enable shield. True. Why is my shield not activating? There we go. I think I've already exhausted all the plants here. That's bad. There's a bit more. All right. I mean, that's a decent amount of water. Can probably build another piece of the helicopter now. I can build the cockpit. Then we need to build the rear end of it. Then we need to build the engine. Then we need to build the... so many things, man. What's the carrying capacity of the helicopter, by the way? That's what I want to know. $1K on the smaller one. 1K is not terrible. I mean, my buggy is only 1.5K, so that's not like a terrible amount, to be fair. And this thing's still going. Jeez, this actually takes forever. Heli can also go in the projector thingy. Projector thingy. What projector thingy? Vehicle storage. I'm assuming it's 1K with vehicle storage, right? Like you have to probably add the vehicle storage module. I'm guessing for that. Oh, that says max volume 500, but it doesn't say 1,000. Or I need to upgrade to like a Mark 5 or something for that. I don't know. Okay, so the next component I'm going to build is going to be this. That will need aluminium. Lots more aluminium. So, besides water, what is limiting me right now? Time? Time is now a limitation. There's an item that stores the vehicle. Can store by kilo. If no item. Oh, you mean you're talking about this thing? Where is it? Okay, it says sandbike or scout ornithopter. Oh, okay. So the scout ornithopter you can store. By the way, what is the difference in this helicopter and this one? What does this one do? Assault. What can I do? Can I shoot rockets or something? More combat oriented. Seems more of a PvP thing. They can both shoot. The heavy one does more damage. Oh, this one can also shoot? Do I need to build it ammo, or what does it shoot from to make the... What does it shoot with? To the right. What do I see? Additional mod. Oh. First one, you mean... Where exactly do you mean that? I don't see anything over here for shooting. Storage, booster, thruster, scan. I'm also are you talking about this thing? But this is for medium ornithopter. Medium. You can get a rocket launch to the buggy. Oh wait, here we go. Scout Ornithopter rocket launcher Mark 5. I see. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. I actually kind of want to build one of these. So I want to see how much it requires to build these. Because I'm assuming I need multiple of these propellers. Let's see. Let's see. Rear hull. Oh, fuck's sake. Need rear hull first. Is this the rear hull? It doesn't say rear, it just says hull. I don't know if that counts as it. Progressive trials won't be an issue after trial 8. Yeah, I'm planning on doing it once I get the helicopter. The reason why I've been one of the trials requires to go up there, and it's kind of a hassle to get up there. I mean, I could probably do it. I want to build a helicopter and then climb up there with the helicopter. I'm guessing you mean the like water extraction body thing. Death something. I'm guessing that's the thing that gets me a lot of water. So makes all the others pointless. I mean, the water generation one, the wind turbine one, it still gives you water passively overnight, right? So like if you wake up in the morning, you can still have a crap ton of water. Turbine does 0.75 a second. Yeah, but on the plus side though, that one gives 25k an hour. Holy shit, that is a lot. Damn. But one thing that is a big plus in the water turbine one is that it gives you water passively overnight, right? So if you log off for the night, you get a bunch. But yeah, I need to get the trials done then ASAP because that's quite valuable. Holy shit. Probably need a lot of water capacity to store that water though. That's another thing. You're gonna make a ton of those medium storage things at that point? Yeah, I would imagine. 0.75 a second is the same as 2.7k per hour, so only around 10k. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, the one big benefit of these wind turbines is the fact that you get water passively while you sleep. So like you can literally just not do anything and you get water, which is great. Like the fact that it's like passive income is quite valuable. So I think you definitely want to have like one or two of them still at least, just to earn passively. I don't know what the other wind trap, the more advanced wind trap, will be like. Does anyone know what the advanced wind trap is like in terms of its capabilities? Give me my aluminium fossil. Wind traps also require you to maintain with the batteries. Batteries? You mean generators? Ugh. I don't even use this thing anymore. How's this thing doing? Still a lot of this left. Okay, the net, yeah, I know. The nets. The nets are a little bit of a maintenance thing. It's not that bad though. I feel like they're very cheap, and they last fairly long each time. It's not like a major problem. Like one of these lasts for like 15 hours, which isn't terrible. Five more aluminium till I can build the next piece. So I have enough armor plates. I show enough diamond dust. Cobalt paste, I should have enough. I still have plenty of crystals left. Aluminium, I show enough. I have everything I need but water. It's practically just what I need. It's literally just water. And other than that, I have all the resources I need. And time now. Time to actually just harvest all this aluminium. To turn the aluminium into... thingy. It's quite a lot of aluminium I need. How hungry is the helicopter when it comes to its water consumption though? Not water consumption, sorry. Fuel consumption, sorry. Not water consumption. Yeah, I meant fuel. What is the fuel consumption like? Okay, I'm gonna... Wait, that actually used a lot of aluminium very quickly. Do I need to go back up for more aluminium? I really hope I don't have to. I really hope I don't have to. Storage full. Right. Open the chest. Yeah, I've got a lot of crap in here. Change to buggy. Wait, what? On the chest. Wait, what? Change to buggy on the chest. Click the storage chest to the left. You mean the storage chest on the big one? Oh. Oh, that's actually so helpful. Holy shit. Thank you. Holy crap, that's actually very helpful. Holy crap, that's so helpful. Oh my god. That'll save me so much tedious shifting of resources. Thank you. That is actually very helpful. Nice. That is a very nice quality of life, actually. Wait, am I still producing aluminium? I want to make sure this thing is always going. Okay, so I need 4 of these things. Oh, fuck. Okay, I do have, jeez. I do have enough, I'm pretty sure. So I need 3 more, right? So that means that I need, 6. Okay, I got exactly enough industrial pumps. Thank goodness. I've got exactly enough. I guess this is not that expensive. It does require a lot of water though for each one, so it's not too bad. But yeah, I need 4. I need 6 of the 4 of these. So then once that is done, okay. So let me just do a quick think here quickly. So 3 more of these. That's the engine. No. Generator. What? Manages the heat dispension on the scout to use welding torch to attach the generator scout. Heat generation. Is heat a problem with this thing? Also, how many of these modules can I put on the thing? Like, I'm supposing I can't put on storage and scan and this. Like, which... How many modules can I put on a vehicle at once? I actually don't know. Which modules am I allowed to put on and not put on at the same time? I'm quickly gonna go kill some enemies, harvest their blood. Plus I kinda wanna use the sword again. The sword's actually kinda fun. The sword is actually kind of busted. Holy crap, I just killed everything in like one shot with it. Shield off again. Yeah. I'm gonna deal that one later. How do you block, by the way? Oh. Oops.
Eyes on hostile. Shields.
Yeah, actually that's true. I did turn it on, but then it wasn't actually glowing passively while I was running around. I don't understand why it wasn't. I think I double clicked it because it wasn't. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now it should be fine. How do you block in this game? Oh, okay, it's left. Okay, never mind. Let's see.
Your water is mine.
Man, the sword is so busted.
Who's that?
Let me try the parrying quickly.
I need reinforcements.
Oops. Honestly, melee combat seems kind of OP. When you get a good sword, you can just like run around and stab everyone. Like, this sword is kind of crazy. The one downside is you can't have the exposure assault by running up to enemies, which is maybe not always the best thing, but like you get to save ammo, you get to just deal with them very easily. Yeah, okay, the sword is definitely strong for this level, but like, okay, let me put it this way. I'm not saying that swords in general are strong. I'm saying this sword is very strong. At least compared to my other, at least comparatively speaking to my other weapons, this sword is pretty damn strong. Now the sword does have durability, pretty sure. Yeah, it does. But compared to my other weapons, this thing's fucking insane. So one resource that I'm going to need to figure out how to get plenty of is spice infused aluminium and spice infused like all the spice infused resources. Can you make that yourself in any way, or is it only obtainable by like looting down ships or whatever? Dungeons and ships, so you can't like make them yourself. Unfortunate. It's a pretty hard to come by resource then. Only use them for unique recipes you get when you're looting anyway. Yes, I've seen a lot of like recipes that I have that I would like to craft more things of, but it's like I never have enough resource for it. You need like spice infused aluminium or spice infused this, spice infused that. I'm like, this shit is hard to come by. What time is it? I need to come back here at dawn just to harvest all this dew, because this dew will give me quite a bit of water, which I'll definitely be needing. Lack of productivity. Back to work, machine. Back to work you go. The sandbag boost is so damaged, I don't think it's worth much. Okay, so the one side is now assembled. And I need the other side assembled, and then that should be pretty decent. It takes so long to like smelt. We got 3 out of 4 of the propellers done. Then we need the front section and the engine, and then that alone should be enough to get us off the ground. But I still need to get the storage. I don't know how many modules I can put on. Can I put on like storage and also, what does a scout thing do? Adds ability to scout what? Scan. Scan module. What does a scan module actually benefit you? You hold F and C for info. Wait, what? I don't see info. Up the chassis? Over the chassis. Yeah. Go back. I mean, at the helicopter itself? Oh, you mean at the helicopter itself? Empty module slot, only one. I need the engine still. PSU. Oh shit. Wait, where are those? Where's engine? Okay, there's engine. Where's PSU? Oh, is this? I thought this was optional. Okay. Huh. I thought that was. Never mind. Okay. Interesting. Okay, never mind. Then we're much further off from actually completing this thing than I thought. It's a lot further off than I had thought. Damn. Let's go harvest some dew, I guess. Time of day, I mean, should be optimal now. Ish. Like a second or two at least. $24-hour stream. I want to build a helicopter. I'm quite close, kind of. I have all the resources I need. I just need to actually assemble it now. A lot of work. I'm really scared that something stupid happens and I lose my helicopter. Like, I'll be pretty salty if I lose my helicopter to some nonsense. Maiden voyage gets munched by a worm. I will actually fucking rage like I've never raged before. Halfway there. I mean, we've done the difficult half. The difficult half was assembling all the resources. Now I just need to gather the water and then just assemble it. Might only be physically half built, but it's practically 90% built. Three hours solid meetings. How do you have so many meetings? Holy shit. Are you like a CEO or some shit? No. There you go. I think Siege is secretly a CEO. Implementing new software equals must ask CGP on every single thing ever. Sounds about right. Alright. Sippity sip sip sip. Alright. With the blood going, with this going, that should be enough to build at least like 2 more pieces of the power pack. Dude, power packs break so quickly. Holy shit. I'm so tired of fixing power packs. I need a higher tier version. This stuff breaks so quickly. I mean, granted, I spam it a lot to do this. And I use it very frequently, but like still. Power belt or the... Wait, I think it's both. Both of them actually. Actually both. Both of them break too quickly. It's very annoying. Okay, so we have a solid 8k water. That's enough to get like what, another 20 aluminium or something like that, more or less. 19. 19. Oh, I'm out of aluminium again. I think I'm gonna have to go for one more trip to get more aluminium. I don't think I'm gonna have enough. A long trip. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna have to do it again. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to. I want to take him off though. What am I doing? Yeah, we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go harvest one more cycle of aluminium. Full suspenser and forget all the others exist. What does a full suspenser do? Make you fly? Jetpack. Well, that sounds very nice, actually. Okay, that's the last propeller we need. Alright, we have to go out one more journey to get more aluminium because this shit eats aluminium like there's no tomorrow. So with that, we're gonna need a crap ton of aluminium, and then we're gonna need to. We still need 55 aluminium for that. That's insane. Still need 45 for that. Still need 35 for that, and we need 35 for that. Holy crap, dude! It's insane how much this eats. How does this eat so much? How can this use so much resources? I cannot understand. Okay, well, the propellers are done. As long as you got power, up you go. It does sound pretty useful, not gonna lie. Alright, I'm just gonna waste no time. I'm gonna go straight out again. Go get some more aluminium. Jeez, man, this is insane. All right, so we want to go there. Oh, aluminium, aluminium, aluminium. I don't think we've burned through like almost 1,000 aluminium so fast. That's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of nuts. So once we have the next run done, we should have enough aluminium then. We still need to build the front section. We need to build the engine and the PSU and the storage. Ay. I don't even want to begin to imagine how much resources is going to require to build the attack chopper. That to me seems terrifying. That to me seems absolutely terrifying. Okay, so we are almost there. Should really try and invest in a buggy, Mark IV cutter aim. That way I can do it without having to get out each time. It makes it a much slower process. Yeah, that'll eventually be us. Could disassemble this, take a flight, reassemble, make the trip only one direction. Wait, what? Stick around PvP zone and loot aluminium. I mean, you think the other players are, I'm gonna beat the other players? They're probably far more advanced than me. They're probably in teams and whatnot. You can take flights from trade post to trade post. But what do you mean? I still need the engine and I still need the PSU and the hull in order to take off. I won't be able to fly yet. The paid flight service. But wait, what are you trying to say though? Because like, if I fly, I can't take this buggy with me. You can't transport the buggy in your carrying gun because it can't be transported. I need this buggy with me to do this. Like, unless there's a way to store a buggy that I'm not aware of. Oh, you mean unassemble and reassemble? I see. Is that even worth it though? That seems like a lot more effort than just driving here. Like that seems like quite a lot of effort. I'm scared of annoying worms when I can pay 507 for a flight. Honestly, I've gotten PTSD from the worms as well. But I've died in such... The thing is, the worms, from what I can tell, they are pretty non-threatening unless the game bugs out. Like, unless some weird issue happens with the game or the servers, they're a non-issue. I feel like it's pretty hard to die to a worm unless it just does things it's not supposed to do. Twice by spamming movement abilities. Wait, were you on foot or in a vehicle? What were you doing? Were you like gathering resources? Or you just traveling or what? On foot because there was a storm. Oh, damn. I mean, to be fair, you didn't know there was a storm coming. It does warn you. So, like, in a way, if you were to have died there, it's kind of on you because you could have avoided it if you just waited out the storm. You know? What the hell's down there? Ah, backpack's full. Fuck. Hello? Jeez. This place is pretty hot. Radius, that was gonna kill me unless I left. I've never actually gotten killed by radiation before. I've barely been irradiated. I was once irradiated for brief moments of time. Wasn't too bad though. It was quite a short duration. And I'm dehydrated again. Fun. Let's keep a lookout for plants. So if I can remember this path to get back out. And there's plants. Okay. Yeah. Why am I hearing so many explosions going on here? What the hell is being shot at? This kind of brought me in a circle, actually. Okay, more aluminium. Aluminium. You don't really get much per mine. I only get like 40 per mine, which isn't a whole lot. Not gonna get a better solution to this. It's not exactly efficient mining method. Level 4 buggy cutter is 100. Really? I get 100 versus only 40? That's pretty insane. Okay, I need to build that, and that's way worth it. If it gets me like more than double the a mount plus I can stay inside the buggy. That's way better. Is the game getting better now after the last rage? I mean, the thing is, when I'm actually playing the game and not sitting there rebuilding everything from losing everything to a death worm, or sandworm rather, it's actually a pretty good game. I do feel, however, very strongly that they have to make sure that the worms don't break their code and do buggy nonsense and kill people unnecessarily. Like when I died that night for no reason because of a worm spawned literally in front of me without any warning. I made a post on Discord and some people said that they were reporting that the worm suddenly became hyper aggressive, and someone else came into my chat and asked me, oh, did that happen at like 10 p.m. for you last night? And I was like, yep, it did. And they said, yeah, it happened to us too. It said it was a known issue that apparently at that time the worms were off the servers for like 3 hours. Bug, I don't know if it was a bug or if it was intentional, whatever happened, the worms were off the server, and then when they brought them back on, they were momentarily extraordinarily hyper aggressive and caused people to die. And that to me is unacceptable because it wiped out a whole day of work for me for no reason. When problems like that happen in the game, it makes me really dislike the game. When I'm able to just enjoy the game, run around, do what I want to do, explore, build, craft, whatever, then it's fun. But I have to get through a lot of bullshit sometimes in order to enjoy the game. That really sours the experience, you know? How's your water discipline in this game? Define water discipline. What makes someone water disciplined? Define it for me. Ah, fuck's sake. You can also spec for more with a planetologist. Yeah, I've already done that. I have already spec that amount or that skill. I know what you're talking about. I really want to go here. I feel like if I go here, I might not be able to get back. Will I be able to get back over there? I think I can though. Hey, leave my vehicle alone. No shooty. Really want this game? This seems an amazing game. So many people are enjoying it. It's like I said, it's gonna come down to whether or not you're okay or you're able to accept having frustrating moments where you can lose all your stuff for no reason. If you're okay with that and you can deal with that, it's a pretty good game. It definitely can be a lot of fun. It reminds me a lot of Once Human. It reminds me a lot of Ark Survival in some ways too. Like there's definitely a good game somewhere here. It's just some things are very frustrating. And I will hope that they fix them or prevent them from happening, should I say, any of the issues that I think are very much unintentional. Alright. Now I need to figure out where the hell I'm going. I guess we go forward and try loop around. Pick up any of the aluminiums we see on the way. Yeah, this should loop around nicely. Seems like it does. So we want to loop around here, then exit through there. Pretty much. How much do we have? We have 500, about almost 700. So when we leave, we'll probably have like 800-ish, same as last time. Which I think should be enough. Maybe I can pick up a little bit more. Maybe they respawn on the way out, then I'll pick up definitely over 1,000. I've been here before. I feel like I've been here before. All right. So we have to go around this factory thing. I should pick up like every bit of aluminium I see. This one was a bit out of my way though. Alright, that should put me at like 800, right? We should probably pick up like at least like another 100 more on the way out. So almost 1,000 I'm sure we'll get from this in total. No more. Let's do that. Yeah, 850, the same as last time. Nah, I'm not going to start the loop again. I'm just going to go with this. Not the same as last time. Alright, now we play Don't Die to Sandworm Simulator. Just don't die to Sandworm's forehead. So I'm gonna stick around here and then break away. Have to go there, there's another choice. Big stretches of sand like this always make me nervous because the game usually gives you, like, I've noticed the game gives you a longer like aggro window when it comes to sandworms on bigger stretches of open area. Obviously, otherwise it would be impossible to travel anywhere. But I'm always nervous that the game bugs out and gives me the same aggro range as it does on a small area, when, because the sandworm aggroes on me like after 20 seconds, or when I'm halfway through even, I don't have time to go back, and I don't know if I can make it all the way forward either. Stop breaking my vehicle! I need to cross again soon. Avoid crashed shears if you don't want to die. I mean chips. Why, the sandworms eat them, right? I mean, what's your window? Because there's some nice loot in there, right? Like, I would like to loot those things in the... What's the method of getting those safely? Because there's usually very nice loot in them. What do you do to get the loot? I've been to one of them before and I got out safely, but I don't know. About the same as burning ones. Wait. Burning ones. Wait, there's other types? Wait, what? There's different types of crash ships? I mean, are there multiple types? I know the ones that fall from space. I mean, I don't have any other ones. Well, the way you guys are referring to, like, there's different types of crash ships. I've only seen the giant ones that are like these locations you can visit, or ones like that. I'm so tempted to go get that right now. So how would I get that stuff? I want to get the stuff from it. I know there's a cutter that you gotta cut open. Yeah, I know the process of getting the resources out of it. I just don't know how much time I have. What the fuck? That was weird. Maybe I can't take more. What? Maybe I can't add more of this item. Huh? Storage limit, but like, look at this. I took everything out. How am I storage limiting? Outlets me. Whatever. I don't know. This game's being weird. Well, I'm here. I may as well harvest all the water, I think. Before morning at least. Okay, I need to get as much of this water as I can. I have a decent amount of water now. Will it be enough though? No, leave me alone. These things are so annoying. Just harassment at this point. Is that trapping me? Nice. Yeah, thank goodness. Okay, that's a shit ton of water we have now. Just want to grab the last bit there is here. There is a little bit more water, I'm pretty sure. May as well grab all of it while I can. And then hopefully this is enough to build the helicopter. I hope. I hope, I hope, I hope. Okay. So we now have 17,000 water, which is not terrible. That gives me 85 aluminium. I still have 400 more, so I can get another 80-ish. So while that happens, let's quickly go visit the cave. I want to try to get some more EMV generators since we haven't checked the cave for a while. And then we need to build the next thing I'm going to try build is probably going to be the front part of the helicopter, the seat, the cockpit. Hey, leave. Who the hell is sporting death bombs in front of my base? Stop doing that. Why do I keep calling them death bombs? So used to Ark Survival, they call death bombs.
Kill them all.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Enjoy living in a rock. Have fun. One EMV generator from that. That's actually kind of sad. I need to rebuild my compactor. So what do you use spice for in this game? What is spice used for? What does one do with spice? I've seen it once or twice. I've harvested a little bit of it. But I don't know what I'm going to do with it later. Ugh. Gives you a buff. So it's just for like buffs for your character? Is that it? For the buffs like very significant or what? Alright, so this is the next piece I'm building. Okay. An engine. And then PSU. It's temporary, yeah. I know. I would imagine it's temporary, but is it like, is that all you can do with spice? It gives you like passive buffs. Spice me to continue the trials. Interesting. Okay, I need to do that. But I also need to build this shit. I'm assuming the storage is the best module because of, well, for at least for mining and stuff. What does the scan module do? What can I scan with the scan module? What will it do for me? I don't know what to think of the scan module, to be honest. Same as handheld scanner. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, not that valuable. think storage is more better. Better. Because obviously that means we can mine with the, well, use this for mining trips. Buggy might act, well, actually, I wonder what's more efficient for mining, using the buggy or the helicopter. On the plus side, the helicopter could just go there, zoom, get out, easy peasy, done. On the other hand, the buggy is going to allow you to, the buggy is going to allow you to bring back bigger amounts. But I don't know, flying seems pretty useful. Flying seems pretty damn useful. I made a base where let's just place the buggy there and transport stuff back to the, yeah, I could see that building a forward base. Building a forward base would probably be very useful. How does this thing fly? Will I be able to fly it out of here easily? I hope it's not like a problem. The setup. I hope flying this is not too complicated. How's this thing doing? 2 days, 15 hours. That's fine for now. Most of the time you just glide. Use fuel just to gain altitude, I see. Interesting. I also want to build a sand bike Mark 4 at some point. Or Mark 3 actually. Mark 4 might be a bit expensive. What I do need to build is this. This is going to be quite important. Oh, should need more of this. I need array amplifiers. Where do you get that from? The fuck do I get this shit from? There's one. A second, yeah. All in the rift, I guess. Interesting. Very interesting. Geez, this aluminium takes forever to smelt. It's actually insane. Like we still need to build the cockpit, and then I need to still build the engine, and then after the engine, I still need to build the power supply, and then after that, I need to build the storage. I'm actually might not even have to build the storage as well. I might have to go get more aluminium for that. Let me just do some math. Let me figure this out. I need to do some math real quick fast. All right, so for each of these, it takes 7 to make one of these. 440, what is that? That's like 60-ish more I can make. 60-ish. Yeah, I'm gonna need more. Oh my god, I'm gonna need more. I am actually going to need more of this crap. So we have to make another mining trip to go get more aluminium. Since we actually are going to require even more. I mean, we'll be able to build 2 more components, but to build the last 2, we will need another trip. And that's a lot of aluminium you need for this shit. Damn, this is expensive, man. This is really, really expensive to make this thing. Jeez, it's actually quite scary because, like, if you lose it, that's such a time sink gone. If you lose the... If you lose it, you lose so much time. I suppose the first one you make is the hardest. After that, everything speeds up and it becomes easier and easier and easier, right? I'm going to quickly build this piece and then I'm going to go out again and mine some more. You can actually buy it. Buy it? What do you mean, aluminium? I haven't actually joined a faction yet. I still need to figure that out. I don't know what the process is. I'm guessing you've probably got to do quests on the whole healer. How much does it cost? $150k. Oh god, geez, that's expensive. So how does the faction things work? I actually have no idea how it works. Not sure if anyone knows. Wait, surely people, what do you mean? How would people not know? Alright. So let's build the front piece. See what that looks like and then get going again. Crazy how much aluminium this needs. Crazy how much aluminium this needs. Oh, it's hurting my head to think about. Whew. Okay, so one more piece, we can build the front. See the overall, I guess, space. I guess once you build the front, we'll know exactly what the sizing and shape will be like. So that'll be the last major piece. Everything else is just engines and parts that go underneath. What does it take? Build. There we go. All right. Cool. Very cool. Unless it breaks, then it's going to be very not cool. Okay, I guess we'll go out again. Another journey. Another journey for more aluminium. Let me just queue some more aluminium to be smelted while I'm gone, at least, since we're obviously going to be gone for a while. Power pack Mark III broken. Yay. I'm tempted to build one of these, but that seems like a bad idea. Can make some steel ingots quickly so we can craft another one. This one's kind of very busted at this point. It's actually not that busted. Maybe repair it one more time. How much did it cost to repair this? I must say, power packs are quite annoying. They need to be repaired so frequently. Kind of bugs me. I don't know how much durability the later ones will give, but the earlier ones, very annoying. Why is it taking so long to get the last one? Oh. That should be done now. Alright. What tier is a pack? Tier 4. It's not that high, but also not that low either. It just breaks all the time. To be fair, I do kind of spam it a lot to like jump and dash and whatever. Wait, where did I go now? What? It's there? Oh, yeah. Oh, this thing's almost broken too. Oh, it is there. I'm blind. All right. Time to leave. So we're gonna need, once again, more aluminium. Okay, this will definitely be the last trip that we need for aluminium for this helicopter, at least. 100%. 100%. Those things that make me nervous. If that hits you in the middle of a desert, you can get kind of screwed by that. All right. So we go out again. We get another aluminium run done. Come back to base, and when we come back to base, we should have enough to build it. We're gonna have about 50. We have 50 on queue in base right now. So after that 50 is off queue, we need 70 to actually get the thing flying. So another 20 more aluminium, we got the thing flying. Then we're gonna need a bunch more, like 50 more for the storage, which obviously is not the most important thing. At least we can fly before then. But if we do want to have the storage, I still find where you can put the Ornithopter in the vehicle backpack tool, but not the buggy. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the buggy is quite a bulky thing. The helicopter is obviously, because it's trying to be a flight machine, it's obviously quite lightweight. So I guess that's to do with the weight. The buggy is quite a big chunky thing, to be fair. So I guess it in some ways makes sense, but also kind of doesn't. In terms of its like sheer like its size, like its overall like shape and how much space it takes up, the chopper does seem to be a bit bigger, but it's obviously also most likely more lightweight. Alright, so this is back to the land of aluminium. Ugh. Back here again. Right off down with the helicopter, I think I'm gonna build a Dune buggy Cutaway Mark IV. That way I can actually mine this with the Dune buggy in the future, because that will save me a lot of time. Technically, the most efficient thing I should have done is not even built the helicopter. I should have built that first. The time it would have saved me would have been worth it. But at this point, I just want to fly, man. I just want to fucking fly. I just want to be in the air, fly around. Enjoy the skies. I'm assuming if you fly at maximum altitude, or at least high altitude, you can avoid the sandworm, right? Or the sandworm somehow able to reach into the sky, like high up in the sky. That I have no idea of. Which path I want to take? I guess I'll take this one. Last time I took the other one, I think. Let's try this side. Matching items. Pew 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 pew. Every time I come here, I hear pew 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 pew. Okay. Oh, there's one more up there. Fuck. Okay. Ah, stop shooting at my buggy, damn it. Where did I come from? Yeah, I came from there, didn't I? Let me go this way. I need to go up over here. Try get every bit of aluminium that I can. I really wish this buggy had a Cutter Ray Mark IV right now. Getting off every 2 seconds is pretty annoying. Enemies or players? I don't know, that weird jumping motion. Where is the helicopter? We've almost got it. I know I've said that before, but I'm pretty sure we're very close now. Quite a long stream there, because I really want to build this damn helicopter, man. I keep thinking I'm like almost there, and then there's like one more bit of, I need to do like one more run, and then I do the run, and it's like, oh shit, I actually need one more run, and then it's like, come on. How many one more runs have I done? The amount of runs I've had to do for this stuff is crazy. We're still halfway there. No, we're not. We are definitely not halfway there. We have two more. Yeah, 2 more components. Well, 3 more components if you want to build the storage as well, which obviously we do want to build, but 2 more components so we can at least fly it. 3 more components to completely finish it. Why can't you mine the car? I need to get a Cutter Ray Mark IV. The Cutter Ray Mark III isn't able to mine aluminium, so I don't have the right Cutter Ray. AK mining laser. It's not a high enough tier. Only my handheld mining laser is good enough. Probably should have built the buggy Cutter Ray Mark IV before anything else, to be fair. I didn't think I would need this many runs. I kind of underestimated how much this would require, but yeah. For machine with the license before you can use this one. I mean, I actually, yeah, I can build the Mark IV one technically. It just needs a lot of aluminium. It needs like 80 aluminium to build. That's like 2 of the helicopter components, which technically is worth it considering how much time it takes me to mine all this shit all the time. But yeah. Although I'm not even sure how much I'm going to use the I guess the best method for mining in the future is going to be disassemble the buggy in your base. Get in a helicopter, because you can't, so disassemble the buggy, keep in your inventory, get out here, and then mine, actually this path is kind of shit, and then mine, build the buggy over here, store the helicopter in your little, store the helicopter in your device, mine with the buggy, transfer the items back into the helicopter, disassemble the buggy and go back to base. I guess. Is that like the best mining method? You did have that on your old buggy? Yeah, I did also have this on old buggy. Low on fuel. Haha, nice try, game. I have come prepared. Nice try. Pepe, disassembling and reassembling is pretty easy. You just need the tool. What the hell is that? Oh, it's the visual bug. You just need the tool and then you just take it all apart real quick. And then putting it back together again is just click, 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 click. Alright. So I guess we start finishing the loop now. Go back to base. Should be enough, I hope. Roblox, I have to pay for this. Roblox. You're gonna play Roblox Dune, eh? What the hell are you gonna get? Like a freaking Lego sandworm gonna eat your face off. Imagine dying to Lego sandworm. There's more here. Okay. How do we get out of here? We have to go around that building, right? I bet you can do the worm dance like in the movies in Roblox. Worm dance, just step left and step right. I'm way too close to enemy bases, yeah. No one, shut up. Jeez, there's a lot of damage. Fuck! Rockets, they shoot rockets. Jeez, man, fuck! I don't know the enemies here was so high level. Fucking up my car, stop it! Now there's this fucking sandstorm too? Jeez, man. Where am I going? Ugh. Galton, how you doing? You're just in time to watch me die to a sandstorm. I gotta watch out for that sandstorm. Since it's gonna damage my sand bike, I don't know if there's a place I can get sheltered so I can protect the durability of the sand bike. So it's gonna damage me a lot. That's where I can hide in this little corner over there.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Can we
is
hide in this
approaching.
little chasm? Maybe this will give me some protection. Enclosed. How's enclosed? Is enclosed good enough? Similar, you like to Google things. What does enclosed do for me? How much did I get from that run? 900 more than usual. Ugh. What does enclosed do? Better than nothing, so I'm gonna chill here. Oh god,
Sector
there it
weather
is.
alert.
Guess we're
A
gonna
large
find out
sandstorm
soon.
is approaching.
Enclosed, you and your vehicles are protected from sandstorms. Huh, okay. Wait, so sheltered doesn't protect your vehicles? So enclosed is better than sheltered? Wait, this doesn't look very good. I get out my vehicle, do I take damage? I'm safe, I'm not taking damage, so I think I should be safe. Alright, back to base we go. Holy shit, that visibility though. That is a very limited visibility. If you're in the car but it's not moving, does it count the fuel? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I don't know for certain. Also, what does that flying freaking thing do there? Is that useful for anything? Does that thing do anything in the game? What does the flying city do? Can I get on my? Can I get onto my helicopter? I heard a sandworm growl very far away. Could try rocketing later, maybe drop spice. Wait, is that how it works? Okay, that was definitely aggro on me. Stop shooting my car! You are damaging it needlessly and wasting your own ammo in the process. Stop shooting at me! Ay ay ay. What a waste of durability. Alright, when we get back to base, we should be able to build the helicopter. And then I can kiss the sand goodbye forever. Okay. So we should be back at base in just a moment. There is base. Jesus, holy shit. That was scary. Safe and sound. Alright, there's more aluminium on the, I meant to remember there's more aluminium on the buggy. Can't fit it all in yet. Okay. Let's see how much this helicopter we can finally build. I am going to require though, and this thing's still going, holy shit. This thing is still going. Water is limiting me, so I'm gonna have to go out at night and just go grab a shit ton of water. Alright. So next thing we should build is probably the engine. We need 300 water. I think we can do that. And then we build the generator and then we're good. We need 10 more aluminium to build that, which should be very doable right now. Finally, we're able to fly. Amazing. Amazing. What the hell is that thing? Are these both shotguns? Where's the damage amount? Water generation that bad? Yep. Indeed. The fuck is that thing? Like a laser gun. Sheesh. Oh my god, water takes forever. Holy crap. And this is with 2 wind turbines. Or wind traps. They're still operational? Yep. Yep. This is funny how we like just like bolt right next to each other like this. All right. So I need to build that 338 water. I need that. So for that, I'm gonna have to at nighttime I can go harvest some dew. That'll get me a bunch of water quickly. Otherwise it's gonna take forever. Okay, engine now officially built. Okay, engine is placed. Great. Now we just need the PSU and we're good. Now for the PSU we're going to need water. Lots of water. Now we can get the water by murdering some enemies around here. Or by getting some dew. But the problem with the dew collection is unless we wait until morning, we won't really get that much dew from the flowers. So we kind of have to wait a bit. I don't know. We'll see. I should actually almost be able to build it. Bark, bark. Alright, chat. Who's ready for flight? After all these hours. We may finally be ready to take flight. Alright, so what do we need to do this? We have the element. Wait, we have it. PSU is ready to go. Wait, we have it, chat. We have it. We have the thing. Holy shit. We finally have the thing. Time to die to deathworm, sandworm, deathworm. Imagine I'd fly out of the house, I crash, and a deathworm or sandworm comes and eats it immediately. To the edge of the environment and entering the overland map. What the hell's overland map? Is that gonna fit? You go forward. Okay, that's not gonna work. We're gonna need to go up, I think. We have to do it on the roof. Get the fuel ready. How do I land? How do I go down? Control. Okay. Alright, new design. New design. Give me a second. I'm gonna get back half my cobalt paste if I do that. Right. Let me try and move it instead. How do I move you? Oh, whatever, I don't care. This is gonna be complicated to build. You know what, I'm just gonna fly it. I'll figure this out off stream. Whatever, let me just go fly it. I just want to fly it. Nice. Oh, so what does shift do? Why would I want to dive? Shift and this, then S to stabilize. Oh, I see. Oh, it actually is like a glider. Huh, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm gonna store this in my little gun so that I don't accidentally. I have to figure out how to make this, so how do I go up? How do I like just go straight up without going forward? I want to be able to go up and down, just like up. Hold space. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out a shape of this building that makes it landable. Nice. I damaged everything by 2%. Wait, that's actually quite a lot of damage. How did I damage it all by 2%? What? Like a peasant with a limo. Yeah, kind of. Not past the place vehicle where I thought it was. Wait, I need to fix this house before a sandstorm comes, otherwise it's gonna break my house. Fuck. Why can't I store it? I thought you could store these. The hell? Only one per thing? I don't have anything else in here. I'm pretty sure. There's nothing else in there. Oh, there is. What? Oh shit, there is. I thought I had that. Never mind. Okay, I'm being dumb then. My bad. Great. I'll go fix that later. Okay, nice. We have a helicopter. Holy crap, finally. Okay. That was very productive. I still have to build one more piece for it, but overall, pretty much done with it then. Now we can finally just fly around and avoid sandworms. No more dying to sandworms. Just fly. It took a whole day to build. Yeah, it was a lot of work. That was a lot of work. I'm still not technically completely done it, but you know, I'm close. Anyways, I think I'm gonna record there for today. That was a long ass stream. We were very productive in our stream. So I'm going to send you guys onwards now. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and evening. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'm gonna send you guys onwards now. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, time, existence. Anyway. I'm gonna see you guys again tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Ow. Bye-bye.